to the first double feature of Summer Night Frights. Today, what I have for you is a game called Cold Fear and a game called Immortal Redneck, which I was not allowed to title the stream as because apparently Twitch moderation didn't like the word redneck, even though apparently I can actually stream the game Immortal Redneck. Does that make any sense to anyone? Doesn't make any sense to me. But, whatever. Redneck's not even a slur. It's not even offensive. It's just... whatever. Hang on, wait, why is it not showing up? Oh, there it goes. It has a nasty habit of pushing all of my things off to the side. You'll have to give me a second. Just a second. There. Now it works. I probably should have solved all this earlier, but... fuck you, I do what I want. Now then. I don't know anything about this. I think it's like a Resident Evil clone. So with that in mind, I'm going to take the risk and play on normal.
Prepare for insertion. On my mark. Go, go, go!
Looks like we're already in for an interesting game.
Get it, Marcus. Advance by 2. Anyone else hear that? Negative.
What was that? You people aren't very vigilant.
Something's out there.
Something tells me these are a lot more threatening zombies than whatever umbrella.
What's going on? I'm not getting anything here. Marcus, Law.
Can you hear me? Come on, somebody answer me. Is anybody alive out there? Come in. Get me another asset up there, pronto. Anything we've got. Anything.
I went from one zombie-infested world to another.
Yeah, I hear you. This is the USS Ravenswood. We arrived in the vicinity of the vessel and will now initiate a search patrol and look for it. Ravenswood out.
Quite a dramatic entrance. No, I don't.
Main deck port side. Watch yourself. You're going solo.
I have no idea what my assignment is.
All fun. Because he's prettier than you are, DeSantos. Now cut the chatter. This place is creeping me out. Where is everyone? Steady, Friedman. Remember, I've got that extraction code in case things get hairy.
What is this? A note about ammunition conservation. Due to the platform's irregular supplies, we must conserve our munitions and medkits as much as possible. Therefore, live ammo training is now suspended pending new orders. In a combat situation, it is vital that all soldiers look to their downed comrades as potential sources of ammo or medkits. In the same interests of economy, use body searches when really necessary. Melee in close combat. Some of your opponents will attempt to immobilize you. Do not simply empty your clips. Strike out at them to free yourself. Hello, welcome in, both of you. You haven't heard of this one? Yes, that's the goal of Summer Night Frights. How did I?
Boarding party, this is the Ravenswood.
Obscure games. Or indie games. Of course, Dead Rising isn't really all that obscure, but it was a fun way to begin.
Did you hear that? Hear what? What's that smell? These old Russian whalers all stink to high. Open fire! Open fire! Holy shit! Ah! I'm falling back!
I was going to say I feel like I'm on a boat, but I am on a boat.
Come in.
No, I feel like I'm tiptoeing around. Fucking tank control. Hello! Okay, goodbye then. Would you like to come in from the rain? No? Alright then. Is there anything else in here? No? Okie dokie then. Excuse me, I need your stuff. Doesn't have anything. I really need to stop fighting zombies. My own Legion of the Undead doesn't like it very much. They're starting to begin to think I hate them. To be fair, I kind of do. How do I melee? I can crouch. Let's get in from the storm before we figure these things out. Lansing's the one with the emergency route. He should be on the front deck. Lansing, where are you? Lansing, hello? I have another Monster Hard Seltzer with me today. This one is called White Haze. I think I like it even less than the green one. Are you Lansing? Probably. He's missing a head. Maybe he's through here. Nope. Excuse me, Lansing, where are you?
No way I'm getting up those stairs.
Why not? How very exciting, such a tense atmosphere, running around aimlessly on a boat. I don't know who's playing that music, but when I find you, I'm going to shoot you. Oh, hell. Wonderful. It doesn't lock my cursor into the game. That's going to be fun. What is this? Well, there's some ammo. What do you mean I'm fully loaded with this ammo? Are you telling me I can't...
Got to find that code.
Do you ever start up a game and feel like you've made a grave mistake? I guess we'll go back up in here. Lansing, are you in here? This is the rear deck house. Do I have a map at least? So if I'm on the rear deck, then... Well, how are all of you doing today? Clearly, I'm lost. Lansing, is that you? No? Okay. Thank you for the ammo.
These Russian boats aren't exactly built the same way ours are. I better read the inscriptions so that I don't get lost. Let's see how much of my Russian I still remember.
Maybe I can shoot this thing. Why would I shoot this thing? Well, when you can't open a door properly, brute force it. As I always say, shoot it down.
Эй, осторожно! Один из них за углом!
Hello, hi, I'm a vacationing interdimensional traveler. I'm just here to catch a ride. I was hoping I could go to Aruba. No? You know, you could just say no. Stop moving. Why would it control the sprinklers? I mean, of course it could control the sprinkler system. What makes me think it must control it? Perhaps instead it activates a dancing penguin. I don't know. It could do anything. Did you just call me a son of a bitch in Russian? Why? Look, just because I'm an interloper into this dimension doesn't... You know what? Fuck you. God. It doesn't even lock my cursor while aiming. That's going to be fun. Oh, look. Oh, look at that. The graphics have glitched. Is everybody enjoying this? Maybe there's something I can do to fix this in the settings. There's no settings. Cool. No, okay, it does lock my aiming. Okay, crisis averted, mostly. I just need to be very careful of what I do. And rely heavily on my peripheral vision. Well, first thing that I do when I enter a new dimension is kill some people. It's customary, really. It's how I say hello. What do you mean I could just say hello? No, I'll kill them. Hello, rats. Are you stowaways as well? Hello? Is anybody in here? Oh, shit. Well, we're in the dark. There's a lot of blood. Are you alive? How do I... Okay, that pauses. F is a reload. Okay. So, here's the thing. This is a game by Ubisoft. It is a horror game, obviously. It is the first horror game by the developers who made this. And, more importantly, it's a Resident Evil clone. So it's got tank controls. God damn it. I will frequently be clicking out of the menu. If, for any reason, the stream just happens to stop, it's because I accidentally clicked stop stream. Because it does not lock my cursor. But when my cursor is on the other screen, it does appear to actually continue to move my camera, so this is just going to be quite the ordeal. Oh, so that's how I melee. Okay, problem solved. Where's the door? Oh, well, look at that. The graphics are still broken. Oh, now they're fixed. What's in here? Ooh, free supplies. Is that a note? Let's read that. A note about the armory. Smoking in the armory is strictly forbidden. All types of munitions are stored there, and some are particularly unstable. Moreover, in our environment, there's a high probability of corrosion, which makes the handling of ammunition an even more delicate issue. You are reminded that our facilities for dealing with serious injury are extremely limited. I see. Well, thank you for the reminder. What's in here? Bloody hell, I keep clicking out of the goddamn game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to minimize OBS so that I don't accidentally end the stream. You know, typically you solve technical issues before you begin the stream, and that was, point of fact, the purpose of the newfound countdown. But you see, how precisely was I meant to expect this technical difficulty of all things? Normally, games lock your cursor. Maybe I can't even see now, so that's just very fun. It's a good thing my drink is called Whiteout, or White Haze, or whatever the hell it's called. Because that's exactly what I'm experiencing. Just to be, God damn it! I did it again! And you know the worst part? I couldn't even see my cursor on the other screen that time. My. Okay. Now, documents, electrical boxes, certificate of death, Corporal Y. Ligai? I don't know if I've said that correctly. Details. According to witnesses, Corporal Ligai had... I'm going to call you Corporal Lagan. Corporal Lagan had misplaced his electronic key while on duty, unable to reach his official post. He promptly fired at the electrical control box on door 114, causing it to explode. Exposed live wiring subsequently came in contact with a pool of water on the floor. The door opened, however, Corporal Lagan was electrocuted. No follow-up necessary. But we do request that you mock Corporal Lagai for his ridiculous decisions. Go on, commence the mockery. Let Corporal Lagan know that he is a fool. One does not simply shoot an electrical box. That's absolutely stupid.
Great, it's locked.
Have you tried shooting it? It worked last time.
I better watch how much I'm using. I ain't got an unlimited supply.
Well, I thought maybe that we would have an inventory, but I suppose it's not going to work that way. A lot of blood here. We're going to be playing through the entire game here, so it's... I've seen people beat this in 4 hours. We'll probably beat it in 6 the way things are going here. To hell, we'll beat it in 8. Won't that be fun? A diary page. Magnificent. A page from Yusupal's diary. Our first encounter with the creatures we now call the exocells came roughly 2 months after drilling commenced on the Star of Sakhalin platform. On the Star of Sakhalin platform. In fact, I was already familiar with this platform. We used to use it as a port of call when patrolling these hostile waters, and I was determined it would again be deployed as part of our international operations. Oh, you know what? Let me interrupt myself real quick. Once we get over to Immortal Redneck, whenever this is done, Immortal Redneck has Twitch integration. You can fuck with me if you so please, or you can help me, whichever one you wish to do. Just know I won't take kindly to any, well, tomfoolery. Whilst drilling had effectively stopped some years before, this was not because the rig was unprofitable. Quite the contrary. It was because the spare parts often needed were simply never delivered. The Russian state's private partners grew wary of the whole affair. All I had to do was wait a couple of years to repurchase it for scrap. At first, the cartel was skeptical about the new operation's success, and I made the necessary investments for its recommissioning myself. The communication jammer, the plans for which had been provided by former Red Army brain Sergei Otharian, was remarkably effective. As far as international ears were concerned, whether listening in on Earth or from space, there was nothing there but unhospitable ocean and the odd iceberg. How much longer is this? Okay. For the first 25 days, drilling was successful, as expected, and then, even though our sonars confirmed the presence of a huge oil reserve, the pressure started to drop. Suddenly, the drill brought up several exocells that Anishenko and his men had great difficulty in overcoming. 2 days later, we'd noticed more specimens crawling up the platform's columns. I immediately gave Anishenko orders to capture some of them. That's when I saw my first contamination. Ominous. Well, unfortunately, they're all locked.
What kind of whaling ship is this? I'm gonna need an electronic key to open this sucker up.
A very high security whaling ship. Clearly. Can't have the whales being robbed, stolen. If anyone were to abscond with our whales, there would be hell to pay. This seems like a bad place to be.
There's too much water pressure. I can't open the door.
No. You stay down.
Gotta find a handle to stick back on this door.
Are you certain we need to find a handle to stick back on the door that clearly, at current time, has a handle? Are we certain that that is necessary to get it a new handle? Could we not just try the handle that it currently has? No? We have to get a new handle? Okay. I guess in this universe, I'm a lunatic. Now, what did I just collect? Objects. Upper deck key.
Great, it's locked.
I'm a handle enthusiast, you see. I'm very enthusiastic about handles.
It's unlocked.
Oh, are you sure we can open this one? It doesn't have a handle. Oh, hello. Is this the mess hall? Let's find out. Oh, it is in fact the mess hall because it looks like I've made a mess of you. Please die. Oh, thank you. Are you still moving? Without a head? Oh no, that's just the boat. The boat is making him move. Somebody left the stove on. Pardon you? What on earth happened to you? You're missing your head and you appear to have had your guts ripped out. Quite a violent way to die. I feel like once you've killed somebody by ripping out their guts, it's just adding insult to injury to rip their head off. I may bring down kingdoms for fun, but even I think that's excessive. I may be evil, but I'm not sadistic, is what I'm saying. Hey! You could have... You bastard! This is the thanks I get for saving his skin. Unbelievable. Well, at least we know where we're going this time.
Hanson, you've got main deck port side. Watch yourself. You're going solo. How come Hanson gets all the fun? Because he's prettier than you are to Santos. Now cut the chatter.
Because he's a conduit for interdimensional travelers, actually.
Steady, Friedman. Remember, I've got that extraction code in case things get hairy.
Morning party, this is the Ravenswood. The seas are too rough. We're gonna have to head back. You're on your own, people.
You heard the man. Keep it tight. Hey, Walker, did you hear that? Hear what? What's that smell? These old
I'm going to give you full disclosure. On the off chance I end up screaming in pain. Not really screaming, but if you can tell I'm in audible pain, I don't know if it's a toothache or what it is, but anytime I bite into something or drink something, it feels like a nerve in my cheek is being pinched. So that's what I'm dealing with today. If it seems like I'm in a particularly upset mood and willing to smite and destroy anything in my path, that'd be why. So it's a good thing I've got alcohol, isn't it? What do you mean time it right? I'm not timing anything. Fuck you! Ow! Why?
These Russian
Good
boats
lord,
are
I'm nearly
exactly
dead.
the same where ours are. I better read the inscriptions so that I don't get lost. Let's see how much of my...
Don't shoot! I'm injured. I bet you can tell the enemy that I'm injured. First rule of battle, don't let the enemy know that you're easy to kill. Second rule of battle, don't turn your back on the enemy. So, about that trip to Aruba. Yes, no. I'll take that as a no. Hey, look at that, there's my second death already.
Okay, people, you know your assignments. Hanson.
Yes, I know my assignment intimately by now.
Outside. Watch yourself. You're going solo.
At this rate, I may as well take it out for a lovely date and have a night out on the town.
The chatter. This place is creeping me out. Where is everyone? Steady, Friedman. Remember, I've got that extraction code in case things get hairy.
Boarding party, this is the Ravenswood. The seas are too rough. We're gonna have to head back. You're on your own, people.
You heard the man. Keep it tight. Did you hear that? Hear what? What's that smell?
That smell is you. You're smelling yourself. And the absolutely potent scent of failure. I don't even know who he is, and I already hate him. That good time, I must say. You there with the head. I'd like to remove that from you if you don't mind. Nope, the waves have done my job for me.
These Russian...
Bloody hell. I've clicked out of the game again.
boats aren't exactly built the same
Oh,
as ours.
well, now I'm in the void.
Inscriptions so that I don't get lost. How much of my Russian I still remember.
I am now in the void of despair. Oh, and the cover can be broken. And I've clicked out of the game again, and my cursor wasn't even out of the game. Oh boy. I am not particularly amused by the events that are transpiring here.
This valve
Well, everybody, welcome to the Void of Despair. This is typically where I send those who oppose me, though every now and then I like to take a lovely stroll through it and see just how terrible a place it is. Oh, right. There's a man in here. Excuse me, you with the head. You're a terrible shot. Serves you right. I'm taking your shit. Oh look, more rats. What is that? Is that a monkey? Good lord, what is that doing here? What on earth is happening on this ship? I hear footsteps. If I die again, we're going to go to the main menu and see if we can solve this mouse problem. Welcome back to the Void of Despair, everyone.
Oh, you bastard! Whoever you are, you will open this door now!
Well, not with that attitude, I won't. You could ask nicely. Look, again, just because I'm evil doesn't mean I'm sadistic. I'm not a savage, and you don't have to be rude to me. I'm waiting for an apology.
I've got to find that code.
Stay in there and rot for all I care.
Great, it's locked. Locked.
Of course it is. They're always locked. I almost thought that was a different room. Don't you dare get up this time. I told you not to get up. How dare you disobey me? You stay there and be a good zombie, and maybe I'll give you a treat.
It's unlocked.
And now we're back where we died. Hello? I'd like to send these people into the Void of Despair. They always make zombie treats if you know where to look. Enjoy your time in the void of despair. I'm not going to look at him this time. And I'm also not going to save the man who's burning alive. Now what's this now? A note about barrels. Oh, fantastic. Lucky day it is for me. I get to read about barrels. The standard regulations for storage of explosive chemicals. Oh, explosive chemicals. Never mind. This is very intriguing. Are not being followed, neither on our supply ships nor on the drilling platform itself. I've even seen barrels lying about that are not tied down. I ask you to exercise your authority to remedy this situation. I know that these barrels can be extremely effective against our enemies. Therefore, even if it means using them as weapons, I would prefer to decide on their positions with you. I will ensure that my men use them wisely. And thank you, you glorious men. A woman. I don't know who you are, Anasenko. Well, dear sir, I regret to inform you that you have stood in front of a barrel. Dear sir, I regret to inform you that the barrel was of no consequence to you, and therefore I will be leaving. Please accept my resignation and my middle finger as a sign that I hate you. I haven't got the right weapon for this at the moment. Guess what I've done again? I've clicked out of... Ooh, Warhammer 40k bolt gun. Now available. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this looks good. I'm sorry, I've been advertised to and it worked. Where am I? I feel like I'm walking into a stairwell that shouldn't exist. Does anybody else feel like there shouldn't be a set of stairs leading up into the sky here? I just have a bad feeling about this. This is where I speak with God, isn't it? Like the actual God. Hello, God, if you're listening, this is a cruel joke you've played upon me. And if we are ever face to face, rest assured I will strangle the life out of you. Alright, good chatting with you, God. Remember, your days are numbered. I'm coming for you. But first, the zombies. Listen, if you are in command of an undead legion, you need to know where to get snacks for them. You need to give them treats. Because they don't just sit around and wait for the next kingdom, land, village, world to devour. No, they get hungry. And they get hungry often. So you need to know the right supplier. Just a tip in case you ever find yourself in command of a zombie horde. Okay, where did the man who lit me on fire even come from then? Hello?
What the hell is that?
It's a zombie. Are you alright? I mean, I suppose the answer to that question is no, so I'll ask you a follow-up question. Do you want me to put you out of your misery? Oh, hell no. Excuse me, I was having a chat. I can help you if you want. I'll tell you what, I'll induct you as an honorary member of my Undead Legion. You're lucky I didn't dunk your head in the toilet. I'm going to put him out of his misery. I think he deserves that mercy. He has now been sent to the Shadow Realm, or the Realm of Infinite Despair. Whatever I call it. I'll be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing now. I suppose I could kill that man who was trying to shoot at me, but at the same time, he clearly had an assault rifle, and I really don't want... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And... no. I think that taught him his lesson. Oh, hell. I've clicked out of the game again. Only this time, the game has decided that it wants to die. You can't see what I'm looking at, but the game has frozen. Because of course it has. Okay. Well, we're going to finish this. We're going to play this. I will not be deterred. But clearly, something needs to be fixed. Are you all enjoying your time in this new dimension? I'm not. I mean, really, how could I be? It's full of zombies, or the boat is rainy, they're not taking me to Aruba, and, most importantly, I keep exiting unintentionally. Let's see. And most important, actually the most important, I now have to do all of that again. Does anybody mind if we do this on easy from here on out? Just to alleviate any potential annoyance. I did not anticipate this game causing me so much trouble. I made sure everything was working, but I didn't test to see if it would do something stupid.
You've got main deck port side. Watch yourself. You're going solo. How come Hansen gets all the fun? Because he's prettier than you are, DeSantos. Now cut the chatter. This place is creeping me out. Where is everyone?
Come now, tell me about your day. Anybody, whoever's in chat.
I've got that extraction code in case things get hairy.
Morning party, this is the Ravenswood. The seas are too rough. We're gonna have to head back. You're on your own, people.
You heard the man. Keep it tight. Hey, Walker, did you hear that? Hear what? What's that smell? These old Russian whalers all stink to high heaven. What's that? Open fire! Open fire! Holy shit! Ah! I'm falling back! Reform on my position! I repeat, reform here!
Lieutenant Lansing, come in, come in.
I'd like to point out that we haven't actually made any progress throughout all of this. We died 3 times, the game froze once. This was supposed to be fun, but in fact it is not.
Built the same way ours are. Better read the inscriptions so that I don't...
Gentlemen, I'm really not in the mood to be shot at right now. Please die. Preferably in a fiery blaze, if you would not mind. You know, I'm not convinced that it even knows my cursor has left the second screen. I'll tell you what. I'm going to look through my games that I have. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what I've got installed. Because, frankly, fuck this game. Let's see. Supposedly 6.5 hours long this game is. But at this point, I don't want to see how long it is. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to try and finish this. I don't even know how to save the game. I have nothing to do in here. You can just fuck off and die for all I care. I would like to escape the void of infinite despair, please. Oh, great. The entire ship has become the void of infinite despair. I am looking into a fix for this. What do you mean, is that supposed to be smoke? Is what supposed to be smoke? I don't know. The whole goddamn thing isn't working. It could be smoke. It could be the game fucking up. And I assure you, the game is a fuck up.
Today, I'm quickly going to be showing you guys a tutorial on how to make your mouse cursor not come off your screen when you play any game. Today I'm just going to show you.
Okay, so this is not particularly specific to. Let's see here. I'm looking into a fix. Just bear with me for a few minutes. I did not anticipate having to troubleshoot something like that this time. So, if nothing else, here's the situation. I may be able to just... How should I put this? Bear with me for a few seconds here. I may have a solution. From then onward... No, actually, I don't have a solution. Well, the solution of things is going to have to be that I make the YouTube side of things private. Long and short, I have to turn off my other monitor. That's the fastest solution. And then I will have to monitor chat via my phone. That is the fastest solution to the problem right now. I wonder if you can tell how positively unamused I am. All right, then. Technically speaking, the problem is solved. So, hi, chat. How are you doing? I hope you're at least enjoying my suffering. Because someone needs to be. Open the door, goddammit. Oh look, the void of infinite suffering again.
Great, it's locked.
Oh, is it? Is it locked? I hadn't noticed.
This door ain't opening.
Do you know what's useful? Being able to see where anything is.
Must control the sprinkler system.
What a phenomenal game I've chosen for us today. Simply fantastic. Alright, I'll stop complaining. I may even grab another drink. At this rate, why not? We'll shoot zombies while we're inebriated. Why not? Hello, a social maker. Welcome. You've come just in time. We've just solved a menagerie of problems.
It's unlocked.
Let's see. I believe there were people shooting me in here. Moonlight calls it a party. I call it a menace. I'm nearly dead. Stop shooting me. I will end your miserable existence in one goddamned bullet. And then, to add insult to injury. Yes, how do you like that? I'm teabagging your headless corpse. We've been off to a very poor start. I am particularly unamused. But now that I've solved the problems, I think things should go at least a little bit more smoothly. That, or I will grab another drink. Fuck you. You think I'm going to fall for that again? No. Ow, 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 you bastard! Hello. I'm fully loaded with ammo. Am I though? Can you just die already? Thank you.
Must be downstairs.
What must be downstairs? What was my objective again? Lansing is the one with the emergency radio code. He should be on the front deck. Oh, well, I guess the front deck. Who are you and why? Are you not dead? Why are you not dead was my question for you. But you're dead now. This Wow, somebody ate the meat off his arm. That's terrifying. He's all burned. Of course he's all burned. I shot an explosive barrel. What were you expecting him to be? Oh, bloody hell. No. Not in the mood for you. If I have to, I'll feed you all to a legion of hell beasts. I know where to find one. It's already been an hour and we haven't actually made any progress on this game. I need that to be known. We're making progress now? Oh my. That's gruesome. A page from Dr. Kamsky's diary. Notes on exocell infection. We have deliberately infected and observed over 300... You have deliberately infected? Oh. Include 300 subjects, including dogs, apes, orcas, and human beings. Those subjects have been placed under permanent biometric surveillance and dissected to accurately chart the growth of the exocell organism and help us learn how to control the process. Infection and change. The time it takes an infected individual to mutate depends on 2 factors. I don't like that you've done it deliberately. How long it takes the exocell to get a tendril into the victim's brain and the infected body's natural resistance. At present, we have no way of knowing how long the complete process takes for a given individual, since body mass, height, and age seem to be of little importance. Any individual infected by an exocell should thus be given the antidote as quickly as possible. If no antidote is available, the host's brain must be destroyed, and I mean destroyed, to prevent the subject from becoming an inactive and potentially contaminating host. Indeed, the exocell seems to be able to reanimate a brain that has been clinically dead for several days. I'm going to end you. I'm not taking any chances.
Lansing?
Lansing, is that?
Oh, man.
Oh, Lansing's dead. Hello, who's there?
At least I found the code.
I have a delicious Lansing for you if you like it. Oh, it's the upper half of the... It's the torso belonging to the legs from... Oh, you have a knife.
Holy...
Fuck! Holy shit! He rushed at me.
The damn thing's stuck.
Well, do I want to save? Of course I want to save. After everything I've been through, yes. You don't like fire, do you? Oh no. Ow, stop it! I'm leaving. I just wanted free passage to Aruba, and I don't mean free. I wanted free passage. Excuse you? What Resident Evil would do if it had only no action or Thank you for doing part of my job for me. Oh, you're kidding. I'm not even in range, you bastard! So in addition to zombies, I also have to fight the environment. This is fun. No, this is fun. I'm having fun. I'm certainly having fun here. Positively. I just wanted to go to Aruba. I wanted sun and sand, not whatever this is. Where am I going? Find the radio room. If you insist.
I have to find a magnetic card.
I wonder where the radio room is.
What the hell is that?
Didn't I already kill them? Or was that in a previous run? I can't keep track of what I've done here.
This looks like the wrong way.
Are you certain? I don't know how you know. You don't even have a map. Well, I guess the only other option is to go downstairs. The things I do for a vacation. Okay, I'm certain I shot him in the head. Of course. Where did you come from? Sucks to be you, loser. Ow. Suppose I deserve that. Oh, magnificent. An AK-47. What about fire extinguishers? Ah. What a dick. He does it now. Make it across. Where did you even come from? God damn it, I can't even aim at his... I needed another drink. Alright, you damn zombies. Fuck you, I'm trying to help you. Fuck you as well. Fuck this. I don't care what the story of this is. I don't give even the slightest of a fuck. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. We're going to go over to the second game. I've humored this long enough. absolutely, positively trash. Do you know the worst part? I was actually excited for this one. I was actually looking forward to today's stream. This was supposed to be a fun event, a double feature, 2 games in 1. I planned it all out. But no, Cold Fear has to be goddamn garbage. So now we're going to play a roguelike. The only terror of Cold Fear is how bad of a goddamn game it is. It barely functions. Oh no, I forgot to activate the Twitch integration. I'm sorry, I had fully intended to play through the entirety of that game, but that was just doing simply nothing but infuriate me. Now then, we should have touch integration here. Put simply, we're going to run around and shoot zombies. Or monsters. Whatever they are.
Fucking taxes, man. Just like the Fed fucking government.
Alright, excuse me while I need to go change what game we're streaming.
Not bad for a mummy trailer park.
Oh, well, we have scroll voting. That's a thing. By all means, do whatever. Is that frogs? Do I hear frogs? Hang tight, hang tight. I have a backup plan. We will do a few runs of this, and then I have a backup plan for Cold Fear. You think frogs are going to stop me? Fantastic, I get nothing. You know, you'll have to do better than frogs and flaming arrows. So, my backup plan is a game called Kona. It's a game in the snow. So next, we will vacation into the snow. And fight wolves. And I don't know. I don't really know much about it. But hey, it can't be any more disappointing than Cold Fear. Where's the door? There it is. Is that... How dare you? I don't even know what that is. Okay, so... I'm not going to force anyone to do any voting, except for my brother. You vote. Everybody else, do so as you please. Because otherwise I'm actively impeding myself by having this on. Ooh, what is this? That said, I don't know how you vote. This is a clusterfuck of a stream, isn't it? Snakes? Walking snakes? Who gave the snakes legs? What fool puts legs on a snake? We took the legs away from the snakes for a very good reason. This reason. This exact reason. It's perfectly alright. Nobody's required to vote, except for my brother. He is required to vote.
Pistol. Just like the one I have in Kansas. You are so fucked, Norman.
Oh good, I've got gold. What are you? Aside from dead. Back off, Tubby. I hope you like dynamite because I adore it. Ow. So, when I die here, we are going to get our proper double feature. I promised everyone a double feature, and I'm not going back on my word. We just have to change plans real quick and play a different game. Something I didn't actually have as part of the lineup for Summer Night Frights, but something I did have in case of emergency. From? Are those gloves? Ooh, marvelous.
Shotgun.
Ow, where did my... Why my gloves?
gloves.
Oh, no, not this thing. I have unlimited ammo for this thing. This is marvelous. A new beginning. Whatever that is, please don't vote for a new beginning. That scares me. I will send you to the realm of infinite despair. What is this?
Tesla coil.
Tesla coil?
Helsing pistol.
Helsing pistol. Ooh. Interesting. Now where's the door? I don't want this shotgun. Where's my dynamite? Every good tomb explorer needs dynamite. If you don't have dynamite, are you really even exploring a tomb? No. No, you're not. You're playing make-believe in your backyard. Oh, spectacular. Hang on, let me do a thing. I do wish to apologize for abandoning Cold Fear, truly. But, I mean, it was giving me nothing but trouble, and
With my Uncle Jake. Fun time.
it wasn't worth it. Maybe we'll try it again a different time. It's supposedly really good. Fear the wrath of my unlimited ammo, you Anubis bastards. Come now, if you're going to hurt me, you need to at least try a little bit harder than that. Or at least hit harder. Perhaps we'll save Cold Fear for a later point in Summer Night Frights. I do, however, have another survival horror game in the lineup. I believe it will be part of the next double feature. One that will hopefully be better. It's called Tormented Souls. Meat will recover more health. Spectacular. Has anybody heard of Tormented Souls? Coward. If no one here has heard of Tormented Souls, then it's perfect. It's exactly the kind of game for Summer Night Frights. The more obscure the... Well, I have used my second life. Thank you all for that. The more obscure the game, the better. So if anybody has any suggestions for games later down, do feel free to speak up now. Wild card. What are you people doing to me? Wild card. Why am I bouncing around? Okay, fine. I guess we're doing it like this. Improves all your stats. Oh, magnificent.
This is like Joe's time.
Stop flinging me around. Oh my god. I'm a pinball right now. Now I know how pinballs feel. Next time you play pinball, be kinder to it. That was a spectacular kaboom. Back away, Tubby. Oh no, the snakes again! I told you, we don't give snakes legs. They rise up and start a revolution. That's literally why we took the legs away from them in the first place. Oh, the end of the level. I'm at 27 health. If I die, we increase your movement speed. Now, you probably think that's a boon to me, but in fact, I think that's going to get me killed faster. We'll find out. Could help me run from the snakes, at least. Oh no, hellbats. You can't hit me. I'm supersonic. Oh, he has a grenade launcher. Well, I'm alive. That's good for now. There's the door. There we are. Frogs? Oh no, frogs and snakes. They've cornered me. This is where we die. By frogs and walking snakes. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Do not let the snakes have legs.
Home on the range.
Alright, so. I'll just do that real quick. Alright. We will return to this later in the stream. This has been a clusterfuck of a stream, I do apologize, but at least we're back on track now. Here next is a game called Kona. For what it's worth, Summer Night Frights is a showcase of games, so being able to showcase several games in a single stream is actually perfect. Even if it had to come from something as frustrating as what I did. As Cold Fear. Let's see. Can you see the game yet? Oh, right. That's a thing. Hang on. You see, here's a secret. Cold Fear was actually playing in a small box. I personally stretched it out. Alright, now, we are on to something good. This one's relatively simple and easy and straightforward. It's about 5 hours long. Let's get the graphics up to good. Magnificent. Is it too loud? Too quiet? Let me know. I can reduce it if that's fine. Alright. Let's get into it. Welcome to northern Quebec.
Carl Faubert sought information.
It's no Aruba, but I'll take it.
That is to say that ever since he returned from Korea, after having served with the armed forces, he had been working as a private investigator in Montreal. William Hamilton, a rich industrialist, had gotten in touch with him regarding a simple vandalism issue. Nothing to write home about. Not worth hiring a private eye either, just so he can drive for hours on rough roads. But that's how it had always been. The client pays, Carl gets it done.
Oh, I'm driving?
They had set up to meet at the general
Carl's
store.
a very tall man. I can barely see out the windshield.
Well, actually, the entire village had William Hamilton's name written all over it.
Excuse me. Probably shouldn't take my eyes off the road. Things like this will begin to happen. I'll
When the roads
swerve.
were bad, muddy, or snowed in, it was customary around these parts to close them off. But it was also customary to ignore those signs entirely and drive there anyway.
But wouldn't that destroy the signs? I mean, it's literally closed off.
Hamilton never mentioned a road blocking barrier. Why was it needed here in the back of Beyond? That would, however, be a mystery for another day. Carl had waited long enough for someone to come and raise him.
So, this is a mystery game.
Hamilton no doubt knew who managed
Rather
the
than
battle.
solve the mystery of
Carl
zombies,
wanted
we'll
to give
solve
him
the
a call,
mystery of the
but that would've been
wilderness.
too easy, though, as sure enough, the line was acting up.
Manistan, it will be good. Well, you know, that's a simple and straightforward brochure. I appreciate it. I appreciate the simplicity. There's beauty in simplicity. And sometimes you don't need grandiose words and imagery. Sometimes you just need to tell people, come visit. It's a good place. That's kind of spooky. What are those doing here? I mean, personally, I never received brochures before jumping dimensions, so it's quite nice. It's unlocked. May I have those? I think this is a better way, a better game than Cold Fear. It's a good follow-up to Dead Rising.
Still not a soul in sight.
We'll ease
There was
everyone
no
into the
point in
frights.
waiting any longer. Carl had to figure this one out by himself. Hamilton is waiting for Carl in the general store. It was time for him to get down to business.
Yep. I suppose we'll go meet up with Hamilton. Better than waiting here in the middle of nowhere.
William Hamilton enjoyed a lavish country house built in the very heart of the northern forests, not too far from here. The local populace was divided when it came to the affluent man. Some
Carl,
saw
I
wealthy
think you need to get a
philanthropists
bigger
dedicated
car.
to improving the region's economy. Others, an aging
Wait a minute,
commission
Carl.
who would do anything to further his fortunes. And those ones hated him enough to go on about scheming against him. Hamilton had recently acquired a few local businesses.
The last Carl I
But the
knew
last
was an
straw
entity.
was the reopening of a mine, which gave rise to a wave of protests and threats from the Cree people. Given these circumstances,
I thought that was a
Carl
wrecked car.
reckoned that a good number of people must be feeling compelled to oppose Hamilton in one way or another. So far, only the industrialist's house had been a target, but soon enough, Carl thought, the target
Soon enough.
would become the man himself.
Soon enough, they'll take over the entire town. Radio's on the fritz. Oh, what the... Bloody hell, watch where you're going! It's a one-way road, you imbecile! And look what you've done. You've knocked me out for hours.
Carl needed to get out of there. The cold and the pain required urgent care.
Well, shit. Exactly how many hours was I out? Hello? Is there anybody here still? I'm cold and injured. And scared.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Hello? This will probably help. Magnificent. Ah, fantastic. That is so much better. I was beginning to worry I would die.
Carl couldn't give up. Surely something in there could be useful.
Wait. Something in here?
Even better than he had hoped. Carl Faubert had succeeded once more, and was now on his way to new adventures.
I'll take this log with me, just to be safe. Looks like a dead end. Alright, back to the car then. I wonder what caused that man to drive in the opposite direction. He seemed to be in a hurry. Is there anything out there? Probably shouldn't wander too far. Seems like a bad idea. Honey, I'm home. Oh, right. I don't have a wife. And this isn't my home. Is that not? No? Just rations? What do I have? Cigarettes. What would I want cigarettes for? Wait, can I? Oh my god, I can use my controller. It's just got a lot better. Presumably I won't have to shoot anything, so this will be fine. Maybe we can light that fire over there. Spectacular. Now, how do I heal my wounds? Should I just do it like a dog and lick them? Perhaps I should pretend that I'm a wolf. Lick my wounds. It's about as good an idea as I have at the moment. Oh. Is that the other car?
The driver had taken off.
Oh.
It was still best to check it out and leave nothing to chance. Carl needed help.
So they drove me off the road and then took off. What an asshole.
Such heart-wrenching Nordic poetry that was. but Carl didn't care much about flowery
Isabel, you gave meaning to everything. When you disappeared, so did purity. I would defend purity against the winds, the tides, against ice and blizzard. What else do we have
It was
in here?
a small, locked box engraved with the letters W.H. Carl thought about taking it. Nothing was to be left to chance.
Carl thought about it and then did it. Carl didn't think for very long. Carl didn't like thinking. You see, Carl was more of an action kind of guy. Typically speaking, Carl would shoot first and ask questions later. Kick ass and never get names. Carl was a brute like that, but that's why we all love Carl. Carl doesn't pretend to be something he's not.
Carl, ever diligent in his work, always carried his log on him. In which he scribbled down thoughts and leads alike during the course of his investigations.
Well, I'm healed up. I'm warmed up. Time to get a move on. I'm not healed
The
up?
Polaroid, Carl's long-standing and faithful ally, had seen his share of husbands caught red-handed chicken.
Ah, now I'm healed up.
There's always something out there waiting to be snapped away.
Alright, time to go. Hopefully nobody runs me off the road again.
Spread out on a
Manistan.
few acres
Oh,
of untouched
the brochure
forest,
said it was nice
bellowing
here.
Caribou, everlasting snow, and undefiled lakes. The Manistan region was no tourist hub. It was said to have been populated for millennia by Cree people, and ever since the industrial era, by the metal mining industry.
Well, the brochure says it's nice here, so I wish to believe them. Where am I going? Probably should check my map.
Now wasn't a good time to wander about.
There's
Hamilton
always a
still
good time
out
to
there.
wander about. You just don't have the
Truck was running on
adventurous
fumes.
spirit.
Good thing that the general store was close by.
Oh, my truck is fine. I'm going to go with keyboard and mouse for this.
milkman had to drive by every week to fill the bottles. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
Excuse me, how much for the milk? Oh.
Carl had no trouble recognizing his employer. He had been killed. There was no need to be a detective to figure that out. But only a detective could have noticed that the killer had to have been very close. That the fatal blow had been given before the victim even realized.
I guess I'm not buying any milk. Not in the mood to drink maple syrup. Who drinks maple syrup? Mysterious, unbranded cans.
An explosion suddenly occurred outside.
What happened? Oh no. Now we're back in the cold. To open the cash register, punch the price, 2 numbers minimum per sale, turn the crank 2 times, punch the machine if it doesn't work. Punch the machine if it doesn't work. Well, sure, why not?
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
The lights have not returned on. Are those wolves?
Maintaining
Hey, you get
his
out of here, you
composure,
wolves!
Carl recalled something from his military training. Wolves always stay away from populated areas. Wait, was it about bears?
Carl is an idiot. How do I take
Carl
out my
was
camera?
used to strange phenomena.
Yeah, I guess like
But
that.
a chunk of ice like this? As if an iceberg came out of the ground? That was a first.
And it's glowing. Let's not forget that it is glowing. I'll be keeping that.
Carl found a surprise at every turn. Was the camera faulty, or was it a possible lead?
So what does everybody think of Kona so far? Are you liking this? I like it. Let it be known you're nothing more than a brigand, a robber, a garbage
Seems
hoarder,
like
a
some
viper, a
villagers
leech,
barely
a
tolerated each
monster. You're holding a knife at my throat. Too bad for me, but... But what? Oh. Well, that's not good. You really shouldn't insult raccoons like
The
that.
flames won't grow without some help. Other materials were required.
It's really mean to the raccoons. They just want your garbage. Alright, I think I'm warm enough. Damn it. That seems fairly unnecessary, but okay. I don't know about all of you, but I think following the wolf tracks seems like a terrible idea. Especially when they lead away from glowing ice. And towards glowing ice.
Carl felt that the store and its surroundings still held their secrets, and he didn't like to miss out.
It's perfect. It's about to rain outside, so today's a perfect day for frights. We're all cozy indoors on a nice summer afternoon, watching the snow. It's not raining here yet, so... What the hell is that?
Carl wondered what the hell could that thing be. It looked like a man fossilized in ice.
I think it is a man fossilized in ice. Something broke this gun.
All of a sudden, Carl felt like he was
Oh good, so
pulled
we're
inside
all
a world
enjoying
of
some rain.
dreams. A cold, unknown dimension. Somehow, self-control was slipping from his grasp.
Cold, unknown dimension sounds like the dimension of infinite pain and misery. What did I call it? The realm of infinite despair? Something like that.
To all appearances, this was a hunting lodge. Better
The
yet,
beast
a
enjoys
warrior.
long slumbers. Its sanctuary seems impregnable. Ice is everywhere. I need to exercise patience and wait for it to come out. To think like a hunter. Excuse me. The beast often invades the settlements bordering the lake. It terrorizes the white people. They never see it coming, but they feel its presence. A cold dread grabbing at your innards. The beast excites the wolves, makes them more aggressive. One attacked me. I had to cut its throat. The blade digging into its flesh made the sound of a taut wire. The beast is getting closer to the villagers. It moves at night, bringing heavy snow and strong gusts of wind along with it. I tracked it to no avail. I do not know the white man frozen in ice, but I do know this. It is the work of the beast. Its attacks curdle the blood of its victims. White men know nothing of this force of nature. I touched the ice imprisoning the white man. I saw things, but I do not understand them. It was as if the past and present were one, or as if I was a spider, and with my 8 eyes I could see backward and forward simultaneously. This beast, this creature, it is not of this world. I must find the beast again, and if necessary, eliminate it. This seems like a good idea.
What could these engraved numbers mean? A fresh path suddenly appeared before Carl.
739. Where am I? Hello there. Spirit person. He seems to be running from wolves. Or perhaps he's running from the beast.
Carl had that feeling you get when you immerse your frozen hands in hot water. What happened? Now at least he knew who the unfortunate man petrified in ice was.
Well, at least
Jill
I know that
Lachance,
much.
The general store's manager himself.
Really? What happened to him?
That had to be the worst parking job ever. Who was Carl to judge, though? It may be customary to park like that around these parts. Or not.
Carl was kind of an asshole. He's judging people. He doesn't even know. He judged a dead man. Carl just judged a dead man. Shame on you, Carl.
Something fell to the bottom of the box.
Oh, that's magnificent. It's a little bit too dark to see. No. I won't be keeping this one.
A radiator without power is as good as a wood stove without logs.
Mr. John Vaux, Montreal. It looks like it's been ransacked. A broken clock. Cool. Now we can at least know that it is right twice a day. Ooh, duct tape.
According to that log, it seemed like the whole village owed some money to the general store. Carl was far more interested in the bunch of nearby addresses he had just gotten his hands on, though.
Something's been circled. $11.20. I suppose that's probably useful.
Carl knew that Jill Lachance was in charge of the
You know what,
general
Hamilton?
store.
I have a frog in
That
my
made him
throat.
one of Hamilton's
And when
employees.
people have a frog in
A
their
very
throat, they do not
angry
take
employee,
risks
as
by going to
Carl could
work.
plainly see.
Customers could catch it, right? I'm a wise man. Not to worry, I will have a nice doctor's note, which I'm going out to get right now. Sadly, in the meantime, I will have to close down the shop. Unless you would like to come fill in for me. I wouldn't dare advise you, after all. You must know how it's done, since it's yours now. With kind regards, your dedicated manager, Gilles. I should probably make an effort to turn the generator back on. It's absolutely freezing out here. What happened in here? The cleanest spot in the area. You know what, Carl? I'm sick of your sass. Stop judging people. Who are you to judge? You think you're better than these people, Carl? You're not. I am, but you're not. I travel dimensions, Carl. What do you do? You run around in the middle of the snow trying to solve a mystery that's not even your problem. Perhaps we can turn the power on in here. Perfect. Now it will be far less cold.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
Very well then. I suppose I head out to the garage. I don't see any power here either. And now I'm confused. The generator is on. Oh, I'm a fool. Electricity from the power lines. The power lines have been cut, and therefore there cannot be any electricity coming from it. Let's see here. Now we will head out to the garage.
The crowbar was stuck under the lift. Notwithstanding Carl's imposing stature, car lifting wasn't part of his
I
skill set
doubt
yet.
Carl's stature is that imposing. I highly doubt that. Perfect.
At long last,
We are now
the crowbar
Gordon
was within
Freeman.
Carl's grasp. Surely it would come in handy at some point.
We are now going to whack the beast. If we can break the ice. No? Alright.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
In the dark, it is recommended to use a flashlight or lantern. Yes, thank you. I know how to see in the dark. Wonderful. We're making progress, everyone. Manistan, Quebec's Klondike. I don't know what that means, but that's good to know. Oh, there's more! I'm not reading a brochure. It's not happening, okay? That can't possibly be relevant
Jumping from that
information.
height was akin to tempting death. Perhaps that man on the snowmobile had seen enough of this world already.
It's not theft if the store owner's dead, right? Right? Right. It's not theft. I can take this. I'm just putting it to use.
Carl felt a chill down his spine and had a terrifying realization. If Hamilton was dead, then who was going to pay him?
Really, Carl? You found a dead man and a frozen man, and you're concerned about who's going to pay you. Who's really the villain here today? Me or Carl? Let's see here. I must check my notes. Where was that note about? How to operate the cash register? Anywhere? Where is it? It's got to be somewhere. Oh well, we'll wing it. Okay, now I really do need that note. It was around here somewhere. It was fairly important. Let's see if it's in here. Ah, yes, here we are. Perfect. Punch the price to numbers minimum. Press sale. Turn the crank 2 times. Punch the machine if it doesn't work. I've done it. I've opened the cash register. Quickly now, take all of the money. You're so concerned about being paid, Carl. Why not take it? Go on, Carl. It's right there. Take it, Carl. Take the money, Carl. My word, the sky has gotten very dark.
The murder
Is that a gun?
What was that doing there, Carl wondered. Hamilton must have been determined to keep some information secret to post this key. Shame he got unlucky. Everything made sense now. Poor Hamilton's denunciation was interrupted, and he figured it would be best to lock everything up and send the key to his correspondent, who would receive the box later on. Clever, but not enough.
It is a citizen of Her Majesty in the free...
people playing spy.
Narrator, will you shut up? It is as citizen of Her Majesty in the free economic chambers of the world that I must address what follows to the proper authorities. The worst is happening at this very moment. I cannot write at length, but I am requesting immediate help from my country. I believe the free world is in grave danger. A member of my community, the Honorable... There's a conspiracy going on here. Where to now? This is not helpful.
Carl knew straight away where to find the infuriated Gilles Lachance. Any good investigation would have to start there.
I knew where to find him. Where would I find him? Oh, you mean the frozen man, right. Right. I got you, I understand. I know what we're doing. We're going to go out back, and we're going to hit the frozen man and break him and
Carl
end his
was beginning
misery.
to know the store and its surroundings like the back of his hand. The Seeker had sought.
Do I really need a narrator? Gilles? Gilles Lachance? Hello, I'm here to save you. A few more whacks should do it. No. Well, color me confused. The narrator seems to think I would know exactly where to find him. Shame the narrator's mistaken. Lachance, there we are.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Carl can man up. Mr. Lachance? Mr. Lachance, where are you? You're really just out in the middle of the snow? Maybe I was supposed to take the car. That seems far more likely. That makes more sense. I was probably not intended to wander out in the middle of the snow looking for Gilles Lachance's house. I believe this is the place. Yes, this is the place. It's a good thing I have a map. Excuse me, Mr. Lachance, are you home? Or are you dead?
The air was freezing.
Oh my.
Right down to the bone.
I wonder what did this.
The otherworldly ice had struck again. The woman's hopes and dreams were frozen in eternity. Something was hidden under the stairs.
Something, but what? I think I may freeze to death.
The man grabbed his rifle. Carl felt a sense of dread in him.
Oh no. What's going on here? Bertrand LaChance, 1948. Let me just stay by the fireplace real quick.
Perhaps their spousal relationship had been cooling down lately.
One would hope so.
It seemed like secrecy was commonplace in this house. The vision's veil was lifted, and he was back to reality. A reality in which Giselle, Jill's loving spouse, was motionless, frozen in ice.
Giselle's diary, page 1. September. Mother once told me when I first met Gilles that I hadn't picked the brightest bulb of the lot, and as the years fly by, I'm seeing the truth of her words. Always trust your mother's wisdom. That blackmailing scheme is a prime example of Gilles' brightness. He's like a small dog. He thinks he's bigger than he actually is. He growls, genuinely thinks he's scary, but everyone knows he can be pushed aside with just a little kick. I mean, it'll still bite you, just for what it's worth. He truly believes he can blackmail Hamilton, the big boss himself. It's going to be a long time in hell before my poor Gilles can manage to pull off such a feat. After all, Hamilton's a rich, learned, and influential man. Not only is that blackmailing idea bad to begin with, let's be honest, Gilles is way out of his league, but Gilles doesn't even know how he's actually going to carry this out. I don't even think he ever would. He's just throwing random threats out loud in the kitchen. He says he'll do it eventually, but I know better. Successful blackmailing requires masterful cunning, and Gilles is master of nothing. He is a slave, and forever will be. I often look at that safe he keeps hidden in the fake wall, in which he stores all these incriminating documents he intends to use, and I just can't come to grips with the sheer ridiculousness of the whole thing. It is true that Hamilton would still have to figure out the combination of the safe where everything is hidden. The only problem is Gilles himself tends to forget the combination. He has a trick to help him remember. His father's first initial followed by 3 numbers I had to engrave behind his pendant. Who could possibly have a hard time remembering 3 simple numbers but my Gilles? Madam, I don't even remember what the numbers are, so I'll thank you to stop being rude to those with bad memory. I bet you don't even remember what you had for breakfast this morning. Gilles has October. Gilles has trouble sleeping. He will flail his arms and legs in his sleep. I told him this blackmail business would be hard on him. But that's the problem with idiots. They always think they're the smartest person around, no matter how hard you try to shake them. Hamilton will find out, and then we're done for. We'll have to move to Val d'Or and live with the small fry. I'm shaking as I'm writing this. I cannot believe I have taken part in this tragedy. I haven't done anything. Why do I feel so guilty? Poor girl, she was so young. What do you mean, poor girl? Who's dead?
Looks like the holes in that puzzle are there to stay.
This is so much better. Now I won't have to freeze. Oh good, more matches. Give them to me. Give me the matches.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
I was. But then again, I'm
pot was
not
cold,
Carl.
And the stew inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a waste.
What are you looking at out there? Perfect. I'll put this on all the postcards. This will be the Christmas photo.
Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box.
His grandfather's initials and 3 digits.
The general store, along with several more infrastructures in the area, had been acquired by wealthy industrialist William J. Hamilton. Perhaps the village should be rechristened Hamiltown.
Founded by Bertrand LeChance more than 20 years ago, the general store, better known as Chez LeChance, or Chez LeChance, is one of Manistan's economic mainstays. Since the passing of its aged owner, however, business wasn't as blooming as it once was. Gilles LeChance, inheritor of the humble establishment, had no choice but to sell everything to William Hamilton, the rich and famous businessman who sparked a major controversy last year when he announced the reopening and expansion of his copper mine. As of now, operations at the general store are expected to remain unchanged despite the change of hands. Gilles LeChance still helms the register. Let's see here. I don't suppose any of you remember what the number on that. Never mind, there it is. Does anybody mind if I dart into the kitchen and cook something real quick? I haven't eaten at all today. Let's see here. BL739.
Carl had seen that kind of safe before. With its double-layered security system blending letters and numbers, its code couldn't be broken by the common burglar.
Oops. Perfect. Carl probably fancies himself a genius after that. Well, I assure you, Carl, that wasn't very difficult to discover. Alright, I will be back. I am going to go cook something to eat. I need it. Somebody remind me in 10 minutes to go retrieve my food from the oven, if you don't mind. William Hamilton is a crook. He has been blackmailing everyone in the village, myself included, like the infamous Seraphin Poudriere? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that pronunciation. In this document is proof of every bribe paid by Hamilton to the federal authorities in regard to the acquisition of this damn mine. The fact that he has used his henchmen to instill terror within the village will not sway the tribunal down in Montreal. But the fact that he has been bribing government officials surely will. I can already picture it making the front page. The English are all the same. We will prevail. Written with different ink. Hamilton is not only a crook, but a murderer. I do not believe in his remorse. I firmly believe he will pay for his crime. I do not believe in native magic, but I do believe in their vengeance. That does not sound good. I didn't get to read what... No. I see. He has photo documentation. He has photographic evidence of the bribery.
A mess. Clearly, there was some major revamping work underway here. The place looked barely habitable.
Oh. More film.
Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachauses had just moved in. A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days.
I'll take these.
The cross looked after a marriage's well-being and served as a motivator to uphold the priest's sermons calling for more little worshippers on one hand and cautioning against guilty pleasures on the other. Indeed,
it's
the
a piece of
Lachauses
wood.
were still part of the God-fearing generation. Beautiful portrait of Gilles and Giselle, bound together by the chains of conventional love.
Box full of Harlequin novels. Listen, if you believe in that sort of thing, fair enough, but as far as I'm concerned, it's a piece of
Many
wood. It holds no
boxes
sway
scattered
over me.
about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachauses had just moved in.
I've yet to find a clock that works. Why are all of the clocks standing still?
The pot was cold.
Is time
and the
frozen as
stew
well?
inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a waste.
Did he say snapped? What is this? Thanos is doing? What a fool. Even I could destroy him. Well, now where am I going? I suppose that's as much as we can do here.
Looks like the holes in that puzzle are there to stay.
We'll take some logs with us. Now, most importantly, I need to make my way back to the general store and grab my car. Is that a flaming arrow?
The crossbow bolt stuck into the wooden stairs reminded Carl of the arrow that was said to have hit Achilles' heel. But who was the intended Achilles this time?
More importantly, how is it still burning? So, Let's review the facts as we know them right now. We have a murder mystery on our hands, and a bunch of frozen popsicle people. As well as wolves. To Mr. Gilles Lachance in South Manistan. Dear Mr. Lachance, we have carefully taken note of your complaint regarding the collapse of a natural cave on your property. However, given the absence of any actual damage or injury, we cannot move forward with this investigation. The natural cave cannot be considered a personal belonging. Furthermore, your claims regarding the landslides caused by the work in the new DW Ink mine seem outlandish, as the mine is miles away from your property. Also, it is imperative that you secure your property, as you would be held accountable for any injuries caused by the steep terrain. This is where Crying Wolf leads you. So, Gilles has fallen on hard times, chose to blackmail his employer, and then murder him. But what of the girl? And who was in the car that hit me? And, most important mystery of all, what the hell is freezing people? I know this is a blizzard, but come on. There we are, at the general store. And this is Lachance's car. Megamar. Well, where to now? That's the question. Let's review the documents that we've got, see what we can deduce. Or not. Let's not do that, I guess. Yes, that sounds good. Let's not. Let's see here.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Let's see here. Didn't transfer the tribunals down. I've got nothing. Oh, Mr. Narrator, would you mind giving me a lead? Let's pay this house up here a visit. Bly's house. Excuse me, Mr. or Mrs. Bly.
A wintry atmosphere surrounded the house. The soundlessness of the area suggested it was empty.
Fairly spooky, if I'm honest. Spectacular. Much better. I hope you don't mind if I make myself at home. I think it's been 10 minutes, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my food. Sorry, can you hear the children screaming outside? If you can hear the children screaming outside, I'll have to close my window. Which is a shame, because I was enjoying... Good. I hope everyone is enjoying this, really. Truly, I do. I think this is much more enjoyable than Cold Fear. It's a nice change of pace to all the action-y games. What is this? I don't want cigarettes. I don't smoke. I light things on fire. I create smoke, I don't inhale it.
Carl would have loved cookies.
Carl's always thinking of himself, isn't he? Attach a wire. Where would I get a wire?
The key, which seemed to be meant for a padlock, bore an inscription reading Cloutier et Fils. A
What's
company name.
this?
Better keep an eye open. Businesses weren't exactly numerous around these parts.
But why has the furniture been moved? Note from Martin Bly. My sweet Marie, please excuse my handwriting. I am in a hurry. I have to leave for North Manistan with Mom and Miss Roy. As they say, it's far too dangerous around here these days. I don't know much about what's going on, because Mom won't tell me anything in an attempt to reassure me. But all I know is she has the exact same expression on her face as when I startle her. Dad and Mr. Roy aren't coming in because they have gone to get Mr. Gashantz. They're real heroes. My grandmother lives in a very big house in North Manistan. You would be welcome there. I mustn't go now, quite literally. I'll be right back. I grabbed the wrong sauce for my... I cooked chicken nuggets and I grabbed the wrong barbecue sauce for it. I grabbed a yuzu barbecue sauce. It's more for noodles than it is for chicken. Or at least that's how it tastes. Delicious. Let's see here. Hamilton. I suppose I should head up and check out the Hamilton estate, shouldn't I? Yes, I think that will be our next plan of action. We can come back later. Unfortunately. I'll take those. If there's anybody living here, don't mind me. I'm just... Well, I suppose I'm robbing you. What do we have here? Over the last few days, a lack of resources forced the death investigation of Pierre Bly to come to a halt. The autopsy of the body, conducted over the last few weeks, didn't reveal any clue that could have helped the investigators, who refused to comment on what would happen next. This new development is happening in the context of the hypothesis of an accident which is still, in spite of skepticism expressed by the local population, the ongoing official cause of death provided by the authorities. The incident is said to have occurred in the forest surrounding Lake Tambebek. Pierre Bly was found lifeless 2 weeks ago, near a footpath leading to the soon-to-be-restarted copper mine. Bly, an engineer by training who was working on behalf of the consortium headed by William Hamilton, was reportedly in charge of the development plans surrounding the reopening of the mine. At first, police had disclosed that the body had been desecrated. Today, the official version is that it was partly devoured by beasts, hence the original assumption that a crime had been committed. Interesting. So... the mine, was it? The forests around... Let's see here. So... somewhere in there, I suppose? Or somewhere in there? Let's take a trip up to... Let's finish investigating this house and take a trip up to the Hamilton estate. See what we can learn up there. I think the owner of this house is dead, so I can steal as much as I want.
A pay stub
It's all fair,
for
right?
some undoubtedly harsh lumberjack work. Alexandre Blais felled trees and chopped woods for Cloutier et Fils.
Alexander Blais? I like Bly more. What's happening up here? It's all cold and dark. Le Monster is here. Wolves and some sort of humanoid. Impossible creation for a mechanical drawing toy.
The sheets were in such a way that indicated a rude awakening, followed by a hurried escape. What had happened here? A window left open in that weather? Perhaps something had to be watched.
I mean, you could leave the window shut and look out the window. The monster, So, we've got a town upset by a mining operation, a string of murders, a supposed curse, and a monster. I fear the worst for Alexander. He hardly gets any sleep. I thought it was for the work, but it seems to be far worse than that. From dusk till dawn, he stares into the void. He barely speaks to me. His son asked him to play the ball, and he didn't say a word. And that way he has to glance out the window. Last night, I heard him mumble in his sleep. He's coming, he murmured. I don't know why, but those words left a deep impression on me. He woke up shortly after, covered in sweat. He couldn't remember his dream, obviously. He didn't go back to sleep after that, chain-smoking the night away over the window. He told me to pack my things this morning. I wonder why. Does he himself know? We're waiting, but for what? I think I feel dread. I wonder what's got them so upset over them. Hello? Wolves. How did you get in here? The door was sealed.
The spirograph amused Carl. It was a nice modern toy, aside from being repetitive by nature and completely useless. Still, it found its way into many Quebecois homes. When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
I mean, I suppose... I don't personally wonder that, but if that's what you wish to wonder, then wonder away.
Carl's big fingers prevented him from reaching the key.
I need a thread. Let's see. Well. I'll have a look around. I don't think I missed anything, but I may look around further.
When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
Still not wondering that now.
Well, looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Why would they break their mirror? No, I need to find a magnet, not a thread. I wonder where I could find a magnet. I say we take a trip up to the Hamilton estate. All signs point to, at the very least, Hamilton being the center of this. Either Hamilton or the mine. Let's see here. We'll solve this mystery one way or the other, even if we have to kill every wolf in the city. Or country. Let's check the mailbox for anything of importance. Nothing. Let's see here. Yes, we'll just head all the way up. Oh. Landslide. What happened here? Is this the landslide that the... And an arrow.
The track was fresh. That meant the car sunk down just a little while ago. Now where the hell could the passengers possibly have gone? The crossbow bolts had the same origin. Carl was sure of it. Who was it? And more importantly, what was being hunted like this?
Maybe this is the landslide that LeChance mentioned in his letter.
There was only void where the road should be. Carl hated dead ends. He felt trapped. It was as if the road had drowned in the lake. He would have to find help by another road.
Well, I suppose I'm not making it up to the Hamilton estate. Unless I go around via the hiking trail. I see.
Someone must have dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods. Carl's tracking instincts were quickly kicking in. Someone must have dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods. Carl's tracking instincts were quickly kicking in.
Another one of these. That can't be good. And why do the prints glow? Ice wall.
Carl knew why he was suddenly shivering. He was going back to the realm of visions.
Oh no. Not
Carl
back
had
here.
no issue recognizing the spirit-like figures, but he couldn't figure out what they wanted from him. The Phantom, freed of reality's shackles, vanished in the forest. Earlier,
I think they
had
just want to
witnessed
give
the
you a hug,
tragedy
Carl.
that befell it.
Embrace them.
Another phantom disappeared in the wilderness. Carl had seen what happened to it, too.
Oh, am I supposed to... I must find what happened to all of the people of this town, or this
Carl
country.
sensed that the cold was beating a retreat, as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
Interesting. Well then, where haven't we gone? Blay. Let's head to the end of the road here and investigate Le Morph. I must say, I like this one so far. It's a nice change of pace for Summer Night Frights, really, it really is. And an overall nice change of pace for my channel. Much more relaxed, but mysterious. Let's see here. No, wrong way. I'm beginning to wonder if the wolves are even real. We're on our way now. We're going to investigate Le Morph's residence. Hopefully nothing peculiar happens on the way there. And maybe we'll find a magnet on our way. A doctor. That. Okay, that's the trail up to another house. I don't like this music. Is that... Did I see another... I do. There's more ice there. It's not very far from... Let's stick to the plan. There's more ice there. We should be arriving at Le Morph's any minute now. There we are. Going to turn the car around and prepare it for when we leave. that strange ice.
Sometimes, and especially around here, people are so possessive with their land, as a dog is with hydrants.
Dear Mr. Lamothe, here is the spark plug you ordered for your Olympic ski-doo. This model, being very popular, has made it difficult to find a brand new part as quickly as usual. Thank you for choosing the garage
It was
pot
so
bin and
cold.
fusion.
Already Carl did not
Shut
feel his
up,
toes
Carl.
anymore.
Deal with it. We're just going to go ahead and break the lock. It's not illegal if we're on an investigation. Permit? What do you mean permit? I don't need a permit.
What good was a motorless car? The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
Maybe he's not done with it yet, Carl. I take it back. I hope you are arrested. You do need a permit.
This truck's not going anywhere. Where were the amputated parts? Carl grinned as he pictured a Frankenstein-esque car lying around somewhere made of parts from a dozen different vehicles.
Oh my. If the milk is green, we're just going to shut that and go away.
The week of October 5th, thought Carl. That was this week. The plug should have been here by now.
I'm expecting a nice spark plug around the week of October 5th. It's already paid for. Well, we have it.
Another worrisome victim of this ice. This one seemingly petrified in action. The poor man, before being frozen solid, seemed to have been defending the entrance to his cabin. But from what?
I suppose it would be from the monster. But what that monster is the question. Excuse me, Mr. Ghostly Man. Mr. Ghostly Man, is everything alright? Why are the lights going out like that? What was that light? What is that fog? What is going on here? Bucket. What did you throw in that bucket?
Something very important must have been in there for the man to take such time and effort to hide it. But Carl didn't know how to reach it.
Well, we'll find out how to reach it.
The very first steps of man on the moon were made more than a year ago. The event had surely captivated the mechanic's mind, for him to still keep this around.
Let's see if we can find anything in these drawers. You know, I was skeptical about the curse, but I'm beginning to think there really is one. Nothing but motor oil.
To all appearances, Carl concluded, the owner of the place had moved more essentials from his house inside the garage. Peculiar man indeed.
Something isn't right when your bed is in your garage. I would agree with that, but I don't judge. And you shouldn't either, Carl. Sleep wherever you feel comfortable. headlights. Good. Hamilton, je ne sais. Hamilton, I won't be your dog anymore.
The milk was sorted by color, from the whitest to the greenest, or in other words, from the freshest to the sourest.
The town is very upset with Mr. Hamilton for some reason.
The man has a passion for intergalactic things. Back then, people were obviously scared of the Russian atomic bomb, but an invasion by extraterrestrials was a legit fear as well. Seems like the mechanic had made his choice.
Starting to catch a cold out here.
Weird
what is
stuff.
This?
Kind of a crossing between a colander and a hairdryer. What was it for? To play telepath? To protect against nuclear waves?
Perhaps it was just to make him look like an idiot. I can't think of anything else it would do. Manufacturer's Manual, page 1. This suspension has way too many parts. Taking a puzzle apart is easy, but putting it back together is another story. I patched everything up but the tracks. I left them close by. Ski. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. I'm misplacing parts of the machine. Regine came to help me work on the machine yesterday. Yesterday afternoon, for the most part. For the most part, he helped me chug my bottles down to the last drop. I think we tried to ski or something. Bad idea. I still haven't found that one ski we lost in the process. Body. That would make a nice beach chair pad. I just need to get all the parts to reassemble it. This lamp is pretty well made, suitable for use even in the harshest winters. Are we assembling a snowmobile? Yes, we are. Notes, December 1969. Stunts. You got a blast when you're 12 and you go ahead and break your brother's old bicycle, I suppose. Well, I managed to damage my beautiful brand new snowmobile after only 2 days of acrobatics. Fixing up will take a while. I'm thinking a year at the very least. Damn it. March 1970. I need to get my hands on that yellow suit, including the helmet that goes with it, just like in the ad. I'll order them from the Bay. 1970. I think I'm done. All that's left is install all the parts, get the spark plug I've ordered back in August and still haven't received. Find the snowmobile's ignition key. I think it's on my bunch of keys, which should be on the generator powering my top secret workshop down south, in which I'm working on my equally top secret machine. Anyways, gotta find that key. Now that I siphoned off the snowmobile's gas to feed my truck, I'll have to refuel it if I'm to wander in the snowbanks at some point. So, we have the spark plug. The ignition key is in a workshop. Is that a workshop down south? We have the lamp. I think that's a clue. I see.
Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were those pins pointing to places of interest?
Let's see. Perhaps. Secret project. Oh, it is down south, in fact, indeed. Let's see. Cave near Le Chances? Nice cave up there. Well, Let's finish investigating.
If some daring person could manage to get their hands on the missing parts, Carl was willing to bet that the craft would have taken flight.
What do I need a hammer for? What do I need the crowbar for? Another smashed mirror? I wonder what that's about. Perhaps they're doppelgangers. Oh, apparently so. I don't believe there's anything left of interest here.
These scribblings were undoubtedly the mark of a tormented mind. Something wasn't right in the poor mechanic's head.
What is that? I believe I've seen that woman. But what is that? Does that have antlers? What are we dealing with? The Wendigo? I'm not sure. Potentially. But since when does a Wendigo have ice powers? That much is fairly strange.
Carl hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
It's a nice view, I suppose. If you could see anything.
By following the plan, Carl was led to believe that the snowmobile's parts had to be scattered about in the vicinity.
No, it could be a Wendigo, but I suspect it may be something else entirely. What it may be, I have no idea. I'm not very well versed in Native American folklore. Oh, I can jump. I've slid off of the roof. This mystery gets stranger and stranger by the minute.
Carl had no idea how to interpret a message like that. On the surface, it seemed like he had one half too many of this puzzle. Enough to know he shouldn't take this testimony as gospel. The entire thing, being some punishment for a murder committed by Hamilton, seemed like an outlandish theory. Carl was doubtful.
I saw something in the woods on the solemn day of October 6th, 1970. No man should ever see. The aliens are here. They are roaming in our woods. They will invade us all from here down to sunny Mexico. They are massive, twice as tall as a man. They are half man, half caribou, half wolf. I'm sure the fact that I saw them means they broke their military code. They are after me. If you're reading this, I'm not reading the rest of that. He's a loony. William Hamilton killed someone though. That's a particular note. I think that's all we can find out here for now. I believe the next order of business will be... We could head down to the secret project, but I think I would like to go up here to... Blowing? Yes, we'll go with blowing.
Good was a motorless car. The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
They did say they drank a lot while they were working. But I don't see anything of note.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Damn it, Carl, will you shut up and stop
Carl
being a
still
baby?
wasn't done with the mechanic's place.
Well, for now, Carl is done with the mechanic's place. Carl will return to the mechanic's place shortly. Carl would like to investigate that overturned wagon? Good, these will come in handy. Anything else I can take from here? Wolf tracks. Well, if nothing else, at least we have a campfire. I don't believe it would be wise to go wandering off into the woods following wolf tracks, so let's stick to the road. What kind of creature is part man, caribou, and part wolf? With the power of ice. Looks like too much of a walk. We'll drive. I must say, I do wish I'd begun today's plans with this. House of the Patriot? Oh no. What does that mean? I wish I planned this from the get-go. I'm intrigued by this mystery.
Had obviously seen its share of gravel roads. Carl wasn't a mechanic, but he could easily tell that only the most heartfelt prayer would bring this old beater back from its slumber. With that cold, however, it was more likely that it would wait until next spring to wake up. The place looked more like a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
Is everyone in this country dead? Where is everybody?
Back then, in Africa and
Quebec
elsewhere,
liberation will
people
happen by
ready to
force
take
or
up
not at
arms
all.
to stand
We will
against the
prevail.
yoke of English imperialism.
I see.
In Montreal, mailboxes were blown up, abductions were carried out, and violent manifestos were distributed to media outlets. But around here, in the great northernmost, all a man could do is curse out loud against a faraway evil and pray for the revolution to arise. That man, by any reckoning, was from that very stock. Régin Blouin. Seems like
Régin.
that pig had a name.
There we are. It's not kind to call people
Rock
pigs
music invaded the minds of men, even in the remotest of
when they
places.
don't deserve it anyways.
The man didn't own a turntable, though, so there's that going for him.
Did you just insinuate rock music was evil? I'll have you know, rock music is one of my favorite. Actually, I'm evil, so I suppose it may be. Comment retracted. And what's wrong with being evil, anyways? So, this was the man who went over to help him on, I believe, the snowmobile. So we might find a part here.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death. The rag reeked of fermented vomit. Carl wondered how one could bear to
Wonderful.
live in such gross and horrid conditions.
White whiskey. Too much isn't a valid quantifier for that. Sherry wine for added mellowness. But what?
Carl knew right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations. The guy definitely seemed like quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal. With
More
or
of these
without
strange,
permission, surely.
more of this
In
strange
the right
ice.
hands,
Oh no,
red metal could sell
that's
like
not
hotcakes.
good. I have a gun. I could use it.
With a homemade shooting range such as this, it wasn't hard to imagine a stray bullet ending its course inside the flesh of an unsuspecting passerby. Granted, Carl thought, there wasn't much in the way of passersby around here.
Yes, it's in the middle of nowhere. I'm beginning to wonder if this blizzard is even natural.
An axe, not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
What do I need an axe for? Tracks end. I need sherry then. Very well, first order of business. We will go grab some cheap wine from
Carl
the...
noted that a distillery like this could be useful. In what way? That remained to be seen.
We will go grab some cheap wine from the auto repair store. Am I crazy, or is the blizzard getting thicker? Still not sure what I need this for. Damn it. Alright, let's head down to the secret hideout. How about that? Looks like it should be this way.
Carl still wasn't done with the mechanic's place.
Shut up, narrator. I know I'm not done with it yet. Is that a wolf? Are you my spirit animal? Are you here to guide me? Just in case. Hello there.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
All I did was say hello to you. You didn't have to attack me. That was probably not Rufus. But if it was, sorry, Rufus.
The blood and the shape of the hole in the ground left no room for doubt. Someone had been buried here. Someone whose life had been taken with blunt force. Where was the body now? Why had it been buried, only to be dug up later? Carl felt as though he was shrouded in fog.
Interesting. Well now. Oh, so this is what I need the crowbar for. I'll take that. Wait a minute, have I played this before?
That large antenna in the middle of the path. undoubtedly ideal in attempting to communicate with little green men, was quite awkwardly placed. There had to be a lever to control it, maybe behind it. Carl would have to figure out how to reach it.
Carl wants to break that lock first. I think I played this before and I just never finished it.
The machine seemed to work. Carl sent out an SOS. No reply. The electric terminals appeared to be linked together, but for what purpose?
How does this work? The light blue wire is...
Carl rejoiced at the unexpected source of heat, but not as much as his freezing hands. Let's see, where does the green one lead? Where did I go wrong? Let's see. The yellow wire here is cut. Blue wire is also cut. Wait, the blue wire is cut. So there's no power going to this side of the... No, that can't be. Let's see, let's follow this. Okay, so that blue wire goes over here. I believe.
Okay, this one's maddening. I'm focused here. I'm trying to solve this. Open up, I say. Well, I suppose. Do I need them to match, or do I need them to be opposites? Let's try getting them all to match. Starting with the blue, that one should be a negative. And that yellow wire is cut. So then I don't think that that would make sense, so... Blue's a negative, so stop there. Green is a negative, so... Wait. Right, yes, this one. Red was negative. So we want it to be positive. Yes, that did the trick.
Open sesame. So that's where the generator key was hiding. All that was left was to use it.
That was a nice little puzzle.
So big an effort for an oh so tiny piece of metal.
I liked that one. What is this over here? I see. It's broken. The bridge is out. Now my question is, what do I need a snowmobile for? Let's see. We can check out the Old Rosaire and the Doctors, and then Roy and Bedard's. Then we should check out the cave. And maybe the shack. Yes, we'll do that. And stick around the campfire and warm up real quick. I'm trying to let go of my mouse for a moment. Ah, here we are. Let's go in from the cold. Now, let's check my notes. Parts manual. Let's see. We have the chair. We have the lamp. I don't think we're missing a ski. I believe all we're missing is the steering. Yes, I'm missing the handlebars. But where? The notes don't mention anything about handlebars.
Roswell, Atamipek, same story. Large deserts conducive
Following up
to
on your
extravagant
complaints, I'm afraid that the police cannot support your claim alleging the sudden appearance of a man who came from outer space. Pardon me. On your village's territory. Manifestly, what happened at Roswell, New Mexico left a deep impression on you, and we should... We would urge you to consult with a physician as soon as possible regarding future potential complaints. Let it be known that judicial... Pierre Valjean. Physician, I think it's time to pay a visit to the doctor. After which we can check out the old Rosaire. Rosary? I don't know. I'm butchering the language.
Carl still wasn't done with the mechanics.
Oh, shut up, narrator. Let's have ourselves a chat with the doctor. Assuming the doctor is even alive still. I suspect this caribou that we're brewing at the brewery will be something of a guide to lead us through the snowfield out this way. Or was it over there? Over there, yes. It's going to be on the left. I'm sorry, the right. It's going to be on the right. Mystery hasn't gotten any deeper yet. Let's see what the doctor has for us. Dr. Beaupre's clinic. He was advised to see a physician, so perhaps he listened. It's worth checking out. Or so I think.
There should be a
Medical
law
emergency in
forbidding
town.
doctors from falling sick.
The doctor there is sick. I'll be back soon. If he dies, I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him. Well,
In spite of Dr. Beaupre's
good luck in your new job,
the place
Beaupre.
didn't look much like a physician's office. It could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Could it? Looks like a physician's office for me. Isabelle Beaupre. We haven't seen any wolves in a while. Perhaps it... because I killed them. Or killed that one. They're very angry. Maybe they're regrouping and planning my demise. Is that the same girl?
The good doctor, flanked by his beautiful spouse. Pure happiness, captured on cardstock.
Am I mistaken, or is that the
Carl
same girl that...
recognized this woman's soulful eyes. Was it Dr. Beaupre who had hit him head-on at the village border?
I see. It is the same girl. So, this girl seems to be involved in a lot of this. Is that Hamilton? Or is that Beaupre? I never did quite catch her name. The men called her Lore. Lore? We'll go with Lore. She had a neck wound. There was so much blood. The bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum. It was hopeless. She had a cardiac arrest. The men had found it like this, they said. I doubt it, but in a small town like this, it's usually best to turn a blind eye. I had been told to step back from sending out the death certificate. This whole thing sickens me. Rosaire Armand. No medical explanation whatsoever can explain why old Rosaire is still alive. As we in the trade say, the only way to cure him is to kill him. Let's see. All of her symptoms point to the same root cause. She's pregnant. She refuses it. She denies it. I'm willing to bet her husband is not the father. Let's just hope it's not Everett Lockhart, though, or she would have an illegitimate child and syphilis on her hands.
There
William
was no doubt
Joseph
that the doctor
Hamilton.
and Hamilton knew each other very well.
Haughty, can't be cured. Chronic foot pain, can't walk long distances. Rich, I'll cure him with that one day. Well, I would say we have two new leads.
A communist manifesto. Only a few years ago, this type of allegiance meant prison time. And even at present, the Western world was very wary of the Soviet threat. Why would the doctor own such a book?
Fantastic question.
Nobody kills a rich patient to start a revolution. It didn't make any sense. He had to dig deeper still to understand. Luckily, that was Carl Faubert's specialty.
It's a communist manifesto. I don't need to read it.
A chamber pot. Fortunately for Carl, inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
Merlin, get off of the desk. You're in my way. You will have attention later, and much of it. Maybe we can get our sherry here.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident.
Let's get
Someone's
the lights
hand
on
cut
before
by
we
a
take
saw,
a picture of that.
or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead.
Are you sure they couldn't have gone far?
Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict. Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
You're looking for a magnet.
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
Where are the lights in this place? Here we are.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident. Someone's hand
We'll
cut by
keep
a
that.
saw, or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead.
When locking a door isn't enough. Excuse me? Well, I didn't find a handlebar or any sherry, but we did get, I would call it a new lead. Something about Rosaire, Rosari, or Rosar, however you want to say it, however it's said, I don't know. For some reason, they suggest the woman shouldn't still be alive. And yet is. So, I think next... I should consider heading up to the old Rosaire. Heading up to old Rosaire's and... Oh, almost knocked over that trash can. Let's pay old Rosaire a visit.
Carl felt like he knew the doctor now. His belongings had spoken lengths about him. But what Carl had heard worried him.
And then, I believe Bedard was the other one in the notes. So, let's go see what's going on with old Rosaire. And learn why she shouldn't even be alive. This mystery girl is, well, for lack of any better words, just as mysterious as the rest of all of this. Something about a mine. A mystery girl. Hamilton committing a murder. And consequently being murdered in retaliation. Rosaire's house. Don't have a key. Maybe it's in the trash. Can't imagine why they would throw the key in the trash, but I also don't know why you would put it in your mailbox. Wouldn't be the strangest thing I've seen today. Whoa, madam! Sir? Person? Investigating a murder. Don't mind me. I know you won't shoot me again.
C'est encore beau. Tout ce qui est vieilli est bien meilleur. Je m'attendais pas à ce qu'un étrange retentisse par ici.
I wasn't expecting anyone to be in here.
Chance depuis que ça roule dans ce bout-là. J'ai ma carabine au bout du doigt, et puis bang, 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 si ça s'approche.
That thing's been creeping around here. What thing? Do you know about the monster?
Dans mon temps, c'était comme sur l'image. On était vrais, fiers, forts, puis on avait le bon lieu de notre bord.
So you're lucky I can read subtitles. Do you mind if I read this?
Vois-tu le livre, là? C'est le Wendigo.
That's the Wendigo.
Ouais, le Wendigo. Un guerrier qui devient un loup pour se venger de sa grosse peine.
A wolf? Turns into a wolf out of... Interesting. There was a time when hate waged war. Our hunters could decimate the great wolves who had taken our children. Our warriors could snap the necks of the cowards who had reached for our supplies. The deafening sound of rock and bone breaking was enough to satiate the hate, and the rivers of blood would express our remorse and apologies. Thus was balance maintained. Then came the whites. The legend of the Wendigo dates back to a time before what anyone but the tallest trees can remember. A time of great cold and great aspirations, when the ships came and spewed men in their fire cannons, plagues and spinelessness. Balance broke forever. The dead were piling up on our ancestral lands. Too many bodies covered in moss, too much blood spilled on our stone. Our bone-breaking hate did not suffice any longer. Excuse me, I need a glass of water.
Je vais finir par te charger l'usure du plancher. Oyez, 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 il y a un petit gars d'écarté dans ma maison.
One day, a young warrior who had lost everything, nieces, brothers, parents, and hope, fell to his knees in the middle of a small clearing, covered in the blood of his fiancée, killed after having crossed the path of some whites passing by. He had seen everything and called out to the Great Spirit, called out to him with words that came so naturally to him, words that could only create a great river of blood and guts, and a terrifying roar of screams. He called out to him for a force that no one had had before. He became Wendigo. The whites were decimated under the icy claws of the Wendigo. The great tide of blood even pushed a few ships back out to sea. But the Wendigo was not done yet with his vengeance. Was not yet done with his vengeance, for as long as the heart of one of his fiancée's murderers still beat on Cree territory, he would prevail.
Finir par te charger l'usure du plancher.
The elders say that it was the force of the ancestors returned to nature that turned the young warrior. In this clearing where many ancestors have been buried in centuries past, a clearing now covered in blood spilled unjustly in a time where too many bodies were being buried. Will you shut up, old man? In a time where too many bodies were being buried, the ancestors heard the cries of the young warrior. Only in a remarkable time like this could the Wendigo have been born. His vengeance satiated, the warrior became Wendigo, went to rest forever. His frozen heart melted and disappeared, much like real snow come the spring. The storm that had befallen the Cree lands faded as well. There was much celebration. Balance had been restored, but the whites came back too. White hatred is never satisfied by rock and bone turned to dust. They arrived by the hundreds, armed with guns and torches, burned down every village, raped every woman, smashed the head of every newborn, tortured every man that fell into their grips. Never before had unbalance been so deep for the Cree peoples, and ever since, it has been told that one should be satisfied with the rivers of blood brought by hatred, despite the wrongfulness done to them. Because remarkable hate comes at far too steep a price. The Wendigo was never invoked again. And where was I? The Wendigo was never invoked again, but in the hearts of the Cree people remained a fear that one day a young warrior would once again call out with the remarkable hate, because they know, through the wisdom brought by this legend, that the Wendigo would prevail, but that this victory would come at a great cost. The whites would come back. The whites would rule. None would be spared.
Gomme-moi la belle rose de la tulipe, qui se donne au yard sur le mercredi des cendres. C'est-tu pas effrayant, cette histoire-là? Hé, la Corriveau, Batèche, ça te passe l'envie de te marier, la Corriveau. Elle tuait tous ses maris, squick, les uns après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage.
So, someone, presumably LeChance, invoked the Wendigo. Because, and my only guess is... Sorry, I trailed off because I realized I still don't know where to find handlebars. Hamilton must have... Oh, well, thank you. I didn't need your permission anyways. You shot at me. That's grounds for me to take whatever I want. So, Hamilton killed a woman. Or someone. My guess is he killed the woman. This mystery woman. But what did the mines have to do with anything? Well, I have a gas canister now. Very well then, where to next? Let us head down to Bedard's. Now, let us head down to Roy's, and then down to Bedard's. I think that would be the best, most efficient course of action, because then we're going to go over to the cave.
There, Carl had fed his mind, but had forgotten the harsh reality that his body also needed nourishment, especially in the dead of winter.
Let's see, which direction do I need to go? Magnificent. We're on the way now. I do like this. I mean, think about it. We went from Dead Rising. We were going to go from Dead Rising to Cold Fear, which would have been more zombies. But instead we went from Dead Rising, which was a mystery in its own. But we went from zombies to a murder mystery. A supernatural one, anyway. I like the variety. A murder mystery with a Wendigo. I believe this is the place. Yes. Hello, Roy, are you in there? We fled. It was getting too dangerous. More people live in North Manistan. It will be safer there. Jean Roy.
It was a classic Canadian house, except for the absent horde of kids that would normally be swarming about.
And thank God for that.
Carl, like many of his contemporaries, felt like he had more trouble breathing when he wasn't smoking. Cigarette was his own personal breathing assistant.
Oh my god. Could probably do without the inventory management nonsense. God damn it. Frankly, seems a little bit superfluous. Especially considering I seem to need most of this. I don't think that was... I think that was just a work of fiction, not particularly relevant. Let's see... At this point, I fear I'll find the necessary magnet and... Actually... Excuse me. There we go. So as I was saying, at this point, we'll find the I feared we would find the magnet and then be unable to take it.
Just one more move and White is checkmated. Game over. It seems the game was abandoned right before the final strike came down.
Interesting. Still not sure where I'm even going to find a magnet. I haven't come across one yet.
All manners of clothing were gone, as if the Rois drove out of town with their closet in tow.
I'd prefer not to read anything that's not relative to the mystery.
Not a single weapon was left. All of them were gone.
Still no magnets or handlebars. No. Onward to Bedard's. Let's have a look around back real quick. There's a wolf out there. But I don't see any point going out there. So, let's not tempt fate. Let's check the mailbox before we go. There is something there. Dear Mr. Roy, I am writing this because I feel guilty. The other day, Martin and I were taking a stroll not far from your house, and we saw that the door to your shed was open. I wanted us to mind our own business, but Martin likes living on the edge. He took a few shiny things, including some bullets. Now my dad always told me never to play with those things, so I immediately put them back. And Martin hid the other things. I confess, Mr. Roy, I have so many regrets, but you mustn't call the police. Marie Bedard. Alright, good. That's where we're going. First turn on the right. It's this one here. Let's check the mailbox. Interesting. My sweet Marie, may the treasure hunt begin. I have hidden wonderful little things for you to find all over the village. Following my clues, you are holding in your hand the first map. The hunt begins at my place. You are so clever, I'm certain you will find everything. Interesting. We will hunt down this treasure after we investigate the house. You know, as far as the horror is concerned, it is taking its time to do anything.
A true Catholic always strives to keep lowly temptations at bay. Obviously, Carl thought, someone in this house wasn't doing a good job at upholding the Holy Bible's teachings.
No, I never finished it.
An aging car was parked here. Carl could picture the notary's heavy sedan with a huge back seat large enough to fit the whole family.
Nothing of note in here.
An aging car was parked here. Carl could picture the notary's heavy sedan with a huge back seat large enough to fit the whole family. What was even the point of locking your door if everyone hid their key in the same place? Carl was starting to feel like his investigator life lacked challenge.
Carl.
The house smelled like incense.
Just
the
shut
kind
up.
that reminds you of the good Lord, of peace. Religion was very influential throughout Quebec many years ago. Indeed, it was surprising that Carl did not come across a single chapel since arriving here.
How did they draw the sun? Touché.
Good Paul VI, appearing papal. His crooked fingers gave the impression he was about to bestow a miracle.
I'll take these.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying. The family's mother must have spent her days washing
I
the
want that
filth
giraffe
off her
toy.
kids' diapers.
It's adorable. It has a nice little top hat.
Jean-Luc Bédard had
a
without
lot
a
more
doubt
reading.
been the closest man in the village to William Hamilton, otherwise known as Uncle Willie.
I have a diary just like Mom. Unlike her, though, I don't wear a long face when writing, but I do love to write my thoughts. and swallowed my water wrong. Ugh. Ah. Still no magnets. Ugh.
The Bedards had vacated the premises. Carl gathered they would be of no help.
Jean-Luc never had a knack for mathematics. Try as he might, he'll never realize that he simply cannot be the father of the child I'm bearing. But how can I be sure? I have to keep this a secret, at least until the time is right, when it'll be safe. Oh. Dr. Beaupre told me it would start showing soon, that I couldn't keep it hidden forever. Gotta muster courage, he said with his usual condescending tone. Courage to face what's coming. But he doesn't get it at all. For him, I just had some childish affair. He doesn't realize I brought eternal damnation upon myself. Marie is very sick, and Jean-Luc plunges into despair. I told him nothing about the evil growing inside me. Sometimes I get the feeling he can see right through me. My Marie's suffering, and I'm the one to blame. Marie's recovered, but there's something really gloomy about her now. She always seems so sad. Maybe she caught a glimpse of what dying is like. Interesting.
Dreamcatchers originated from First Nations legends. They were used to trap nightmares.
I wonder what this has to do with the mystery. Forgive me if I'm going in and out of reading aloud. My throat's beginning to get a bit sore. And I just choked on water, so yeah, there's that.
Carl smiled at the sight of the nicely protected garden. Hopefully, the Bedards had managed to dig every last potato out before the sudden snowfall.
Not likely. Well. Where is this?
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
The water's there, so a loop. So I think I can. It would appear it's up by the shack. Carl can wonder for just a little bit longer. I'm solving a puzzle. Yeah, so let's say it's there by the shack. Yes. Seems right. Perhaps I'll get a magnet from the treasure map. Note to self, don't look away from the road while driving. Carl, if you're so cold, turn your heater on. You must have one in this car, right? Let's sit in here and get out of the cold.
It was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup.
Perfect.
The leftover food, the clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
Interesting. Perhaps we'll run into them on the way. A lot of trees have been cut down out here. We'll investigate that shack on the left there on the way back. Or rather, on the way out.
Carl was
Another arrow.
becoming increasingly convinced that this was not normal hunting. The game that was being tracked was fearsome, so much so that the hunter didn't dare approach it. What could it be? Without a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black. Beware of close encounters of knee and furniture. Solitaire, a card game only hermits can truly enjoy. Carl felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
I don't need this. Good thing there's a piece of firewood here.
Everything was set up for a well-deserved snack. It seemed like the place hadn't been empty for long, but without knowing exactly why, Carl had the feeling no one was coming back anytime soon.
Where? Let's see here. We're in a cabin at the end of the road. So it's off in back. Yes. Should be just up this way. I believe I found it. Oh, damn it, kid. It's in the woods behind the shack. Or at least that's certainly what it looks like. Let's go ahead and head up to the shack. Oopsie. I sure hope it wasn't snowing when this
Welcome
kid
to
did this.
Alibaba's Cave, Lumberjack Edition. Surely Carl would find something worth his time in here.
Sure, it would be cumbersome, but it would also be fun. The magnet. To Paul and Jean-Pierre, don't forget to return the key for the cabin if you have to use it. Thank you, your supervisor. You know, the thing is, this still isn't the treasure. Let's see. Yes, into the woods behind the cabin. Oh no. More of that strange ice. I think I see it. Yes, it's right there. Oh, you're kidding me. I think the map is showing up at the bridge. Let's see, where did I need the magnet at? The Chances? I think it was the Chances place. But where is there a treasure?
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
It must be around here. There it is. Yes. You can't be serious. Fucking damn it. This kid's a little bastard. Alright, let's stop in up at this house up here on the right. And then figure out this map. Oh, this is where I needed the magnet anyway. While I warm up. No. He rotated the map. Let's see. I need to find a group here. I need to match this, that loop and that loop to the proper map. Oh my god, it's... I'm going to... If I find this kid, I'm going to kill this kid. It's off in the woods between cabin... I'd say at the halfway point. Right here. Stop the car under the B, I'd say.
A key? What could it be for? The garden shed?
Probably.
Carl couldn't reach it with his arm alone, but he had more than a few tricks up his sleeve to pick it up.
Is this it? I've been looking for this magnet the entire mystery, and it was just supplies. Really? It's kind of a rip-off. I still don't know where to find the handlebars. went too far. Oh, I went the wrong direction anyways. Ah, right, I can't zoom in on the map, so I have to just guess where I am. Well, I can't zoom in on it while I'm in the car, anyway. I would say right here. I think that's it. Yes, it is. Behind the gas station. Well, at least that seems to be the last one. If this doesn't turn up a handlebar, I really don't know what to do. Oops. It's okay, everybody. I didn't crash. Not completely, anyway. Alright, so where is this final treasure? There's a campsite? There is a river there. I suspect it may be around here. There it is.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I don't know where the hell is that one. It's upside down. The gas station is on the bottom of the map. Over there by the other river. Excuse me, pardon me.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
There better be a point to all of this. Looks like it's down there. So I can go to the Bedards and just head out back. Gotta give the little shit this. Very well done treasure hunt. Alright then, now, so down by the river. Oh look, I can see my legs. Where the hell is this treasure? Got to be around here somewhere.
A fire can't be started with a snap of the fingers.
Are you sure? I beg to differ. I think you need to try harder. Maybe it's... I suppose you could say it's a skill issue, Carl. I don't know where this kid hid this fucking treasure. Looks like it should be... Maybe it's that? Oh. It is. I swear to God. So it's just over there in the fucking woods. You are a perfect place to leave the treasure. But no. You had to keep the game going. How did you find the time to do all of this, child? Are they actually kids? Oh, there's another one. Don't suppose this is it, is it? No. Wishful thinking. There it is. What did you even hide?
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Fucking... Alright, this is just stupid now. Wait, am I just hunting for supplies? Is that all this is? I think that's all this is. I'm just running around gathering supplies. I have been wasting my time for about an hour now. Well, ultimately, that begs the question, where am I getting handlebars? I suppose I haven't checked out the cave yet. Okay. I can go up and check out the cave and then head back this way. That's all I've got. Worst case scenario, I go back to the treasure hunt. I missed the turn? Or is it even a turn? Probably not a good idea to go off-road. This is probably it. So, there's a cave over here. Eastern Cavern. Dynamite. Where would I get dynamite? Oh, shit. I guess that just leaves the ice cave. I assumed maybe the snowmobile would lead me to the ice cave, but... I guess at this point I may as well try to reach it. Run out of options. Yes, this is what I was suspecting. I guess it's not very far. Well, in that case, what do I need the snowmobile for? Oh, hello. Goodbye. We'll keep that one.
The cold seemed to be more brutal here than anywhere else. It seeped into bones and into every breath to get to the heart until it stopped. Carl needed to be dressed in warm clothes to survive.
There's checkpoints. Probably that. Oh no. Okay. Warmer clothes? What do you mean warm clothes? Fuck. Well. I guess the only thing left to do is head back to Lamotte's. Maybe the handlebars are somewhere there. Maybe they've been there this whole time. Maybe the handlebars were the friends we made along the way. Maybe the handlebars were the wolves we met along the way. I apologize if this hasn't been the most interesting edition of Summer Night Frights so far. I like it. But I would understand if some people don't find it that interesting. It is rather uneventful game. I think my throat's going to be completely destroyed after this. You know, I don't really know why, to be honest. This voice isn't that difficult to do, like, at all. It doesn't require much strain, and yet, it seems to kill my throat. Let's figure out this handlebar situation. Though, come to think of it, now that I know, I also need something about clothes. I need warm clothes? I don't... I don't really know where I would find any.
Nice catio. They say it's supposed to soothe the soul. But with this powerful gale that seemingly never sleeps, it was far more likely to get on anyone's nerves. Alright, I'm very much stumped now. Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were those pins pointing to places of interest?
Ice cave. His hideout. What is that? Oh, the Chance's cave. I have no idea. If I don't find something in the garage, then I'm Googling it.
The machine appeared to be missing something critical, something necessary for it to take off.
Why would I want to repair it?
The shape of this machine, almost straight out of Star Trek, was out of the ordinary to say the least. It felt like this thing could fly up into space at any moment. Carl still wasn't done with the mechanics.
Oh, shut up. Look, I've wasted this much time. I'm going to finish this game.
It was an indisputable fact that machines like this entailed a level of intellectual finesse that Carl was lacking.
So, in broke. And I did that why? Does that help me somehow? Oh, for fuck's sake. Have these been here the entire time? I've wasted so much time and they were right there.
A bit of gas, a new spark plug, and the key, and this thing would run perfectly. All he needed to do now was to find all that.
Okay. So, now begins the major question. Why did I do all of that?
The mechanic was still frozen, and Carl had everything he needed, so he felt ready to leave.
I'm out of leads. I didn't discover anything new while I was hunting for that handlebar. So I actually have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I don't even know where I am. I figured I would come across the clearing with the ice cave by now. Yes, there it is. What if I just do this? Now... alright, so what? I have a faster mode of transportation now? I can check out the ice wall.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
That's a good call. I'm beginning to feel like this is a waste of my time. Carl, can you stop being a whiny bitch for 5 seconds? be fine.
Third phantom gently faded away. Carl noticed that as the cursed villagers finally left reality, he could feel a sense of unburdening exuding from them in an almost intimate way.
Are you going to leave too? No, of course not. I still need to find the fourth phantom.
Carl sensed that the
probably
cold was
in the
a
ice
retreat,
cave,
as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
Probably in the ice cave, which I have currently no way of actually getting inside of because my clothes aren't warm enough.
Cold turned into pain.
Oh, shut up.
Carl needed to find someplace warm.
I'm working on it. Alright, we're going to go inside and warm up. And from there, I'm going to Google what to do next. Because I have simply no idea. Let's see here. Apparently, I can get a coat from the old man. Let's see here. Okay. I know how to proceed from here. So we can finally continue this. Well, sort of. Oh, good. You know, the stupid part is we have to go back over here now. I can't believe I wasted all that time on a treasure hunt and looking for handlebars when the handlebars were literally right there. That's effectively 4 hours of stream that has been... Well, let's assume maybe 3. You know, be generous. It's been a time. Is the point? It's been an amount of time. Excuse me. For what it's worth, Friday will be returning to more Dead Rising with Dead Rising 2. So if this wasn't your cup of tea... then rest easy. We will have something better. Where the hell is it? Oh no, there it is. Never mind, I didn't miss the turn. I wonder how much longer the game is now that I'm done wasting time. We may have a problem.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Let's see. What a wonderful time this is. Where did I leave those empty bottles? said it was in Rose's shack. So, for one, I need an empty bottle.
If Carl had at any point wished to get his hands on some caribou, he couldn't have wished for better than a distillery like this one.
I have to admit, the fact that I've wasted this much time, and now I have to go running all over the place for a bunch of things, makes me not want to continue. But we will prevail. I will tough it out. Well, to be fair, I've wasted a lot of time. I'm literally sitting here saying, I have wasted time doing nothing instead of making progress, and you're going to say it doesn't seem like too much happens in this game. Of course nothing's happened.
Si tu veux du linge chaud, parce que t'es habillé comme un gars de la ville, je dirais pas non à une bonne bouteille de caribou. Puis tu pigeras ce que tu voudras parmi mes guenilles. Mon beau bonnet du beau temps. Puis ma ceinture.
I've effectively walked around doing nothing for at least the last hour of this. And now I need to find an empty bottle. I don't really remember where I left the bottles.
Reality that his body also needed nourishment, especially in the dead of winter.
Perhaps you'd like to try and help me figure out or remember where I left the bottles at. Maybe I can find some more here. Or maybe that's wishful thinking. I don't know at this point. This is ridiculous. I ditched them all because I assumed they wouldn't be useful. Perhaps it was at the cabin. Doesn't matter, found one. Thank you, giraffe. And just for good measure. Alright, we're back in business. That was lucky. Good thing I spotted that giraffe. Though, to be honest, I thought it was a skeleton wearing a top hat. I just wanted to go say hello to a skeleton in a top hat. I'm a little bit disappointed. Onward back to the distillery. Then we can make caribou. Then we can get the coat. Then we can go into the ice cave. Then the ice wall will come down. From there, I suppose we make our way up to Hamilton's estate. And now what? Back to the walkthrough to figure out where it is. I'm actually not sure. I'm going back to the truck. It seems unlikely, but maybe I accidentally stashed something in the truck. This walkthrough says I need an empty bottle and beer that was in that cooler. Since there was clearly no beer in that cooler, I don't know. Those are all the bottles I have. Oh. My God, I wasted more time. Oh well, it's fine. I mean, how was I supposed to know that it was just going to move the items over? If I still can't make this caribou, then I have no ideas left. Because literally the walkthrough is no longer of any help. If I can't make it. I still can't make it. What the fuck? God damn it.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Yeah, I'm out of just everything. Just a second. I'm watching a video. Okay, we're going to the general store. I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase now. Is the Wendigo even real? I don't think the Wendigo's even real. You know, at this rate, I don't know if the ending will satisfy anyone watching. It'll satisfy me. I mean, I'll be satisfied that it's over, and that I didn't just abandon it. I promised everyone a double feature. Technically, you got a triple feature. But I don't want to quit before I finish at least one of these games, since the entire point of the double feature was that one of these games was short enough to be beaten. And the other was a roguelike. Future double features are two games that are short enough to be beaten in a single stream. Or so that's the plan for the future. I suppose it's a good thing that the general store is right here. I don't know why this walkthrough thought we needed beer. We actually need this. There. Now we can make the caribou and get the coat and go into the ice cave and bring down the ice wall and solve the mystery. Now that several hours of time have been thoroughly wasted. But to be honest, it doesn't really feel like much of a mystery at this point. There's a Wendigo. And And then at the Hamiltons, I suppose we'll end up going to the mine. The cave that was collapsed. Hopefully none of this takes terribly much longer. I'm surprised that it is a Wendigo, though. You know, a Wendigo had nothing to do with ice. But then again, I don't know much. Alright, let's do this.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up
Perfect.
wet whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death. Carl felt that it was mission accomplished with the wicked nectar in his hands.
Huck, cluck, 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 huck, cluck, cluck, cluck. Ooh, caribou. Anybody? No? Okay. Over here. Alright, we're finally in business. Progress is now being made. Alright, old man, give me your coat. Just
Ah, quand on cherche
take it and give me your coat.
Parce que je t'aime bien, à cette heure, je vais te dire quelque chose. Tu fais bien de prendre ma pénice. Parce que par là-bas, tu vas rencontrer le vrai froid. Un froid qui glace comme t'en as jamais connu dans ta vie.
Yes. Give me the coat. Thank you. Oh. Pretend you didn't see that, old man.
The old man's cabin had been very generous to Carl. He couldn't have asked for more.
Ice cave time! It's about time.
Luckily, he had the coat to protect him from the
Indeed, I
biting
do.
cold. The cold seemed to be more brutal here than anywhere else. It seeped into bones and into every breath to get to the heart until it stopped. Carl needed to be dressed in warm clothes to survive.
What is all this? Well, I don't need it anyways.
A fire can't be started with a snap of the fingers.
I told you before, Carl. Skill issue. Excuse me, Wolf. Don't attack me. I've had a hard enough time getting here. Strike me down now, and I will become, well, frankly, angrier than you could possibly imagine. I will, in fact, be the embodiment of wrath. What is that? Is that the last... It's the last spirit.
Another instance of this magic ice. What was this one doing? Lying on the ground, so afraid.
Better question is, what was this one doing so deep in the caves?
He had been running in fear from something creeping towards him, against which he couldn't do anything, only to end up like this, petrified and cold.
Well, running from what? The wolves? Oh, the Wendigo. Oh look, Dynamite.
It seemed as though Regin had been ready to take up arms and slay people like Hamilton.
That is a lot.
Could he have committed murder for his cause? Who could have gotten killed in front of his very eyes?
Old Rosaire had told me the mine administrators were having us on, and that the mines from before the war were neither collapsed nor inaccessible. Well, as usual, the old man was right. Those damn English people keep lying to us every damn day because we're just slaves to them. You know what? I don't know how safe it is to say that, so I'm not going to. I'll set up the heart of my government in those mines, the resistance. Okay, well, the long and short of it is... The long and short of it seems to be... the Wendigo was
It was so cold.
summoned
Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
The people were dissatisfied with how things are here. And they decided to start a whole revolution. What? It's caved in. But I can't get down. Oh.
Carl suddenly felt observed. He was worried about a presence around him.
What kind of a presence? I want out of here because... I'm freezing. Damn it. Perfect. I can leave those behind. Oh, guns. It's time to leave. I must make my way towards the caves. I should now be able to...
Ice seemed to take over this place like mold. That wall wasn't there earlier.
Magic
How was
could
he
get
going
rid
to
of this
get out of
debris,
here?
but we'll use bombs. Bombs are as good as magic. Bombs may as well be magic.
The ice, oddly, did not budge despite the powerful fiery blast. Something was definitely rotten in this place.
Well then, how the hell do I get out? That's not good. How do I get out of here? I don't like this. this at all. Oh. Ice Wolf. Just a moment, Ice Wolf. Oh no. Ice Wolf doesn't care. Ice Wolf don't give a fuck. Ice Wolf is not scared by bullets. Well, you can get up now. Probably should have waited.
No stone can withstand the force of dynamite.
What is... Is it night? Oh no, I don't like this. I don't want to be out in the middle of the snow in the middle of the night. Well, we're getting to the fright parts of this, it would seem. Alright, first order of business. Get my snowmobile. There it is. And then make my way to the caves and blow them open. Then we'll investigate the ice wall. We're going to see the end of this, just you wait. Took me far longer than I had anticipated, but nevertheless. Next week, I promise the double feature will be much better. Much more well thought out, and it won't be called Fear. So it will just work. It will be something slightly more modern. Not even slightly, it would just be more modern. How long was I in that cave?
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Long enough to reach the caves, you numbnuts. Fine, we'll get you out of the cold, baby. I should have extra dynamite. I think I picked up 3 bundles. I think the first thing to do before going to the ice wall will be investigate the cave. It seems as though that may have started it all. I now understand why the arrows have been on fire. If they're hunting a Wendigo and it's causing ice. Come on, do it, explode. Yay! Hello. Alright, let's see what you've got in store for us, Mr. Cave. Absolutely nothing. Well, I don't know for certain yet, but all signs seem to be pointing to yes. I've wasted everybody's time with that, but it was worth it. Worth it to blow up something, so... You know, wasn't that much of a waste. Anyways... Well, back to the ice wall. I thought maybe that would be a bit more fruitful, but no. No, just supplies. It's time we see this investigation through to its end. Let's see what Mr. Hamilton's been hiding at his estate. I thought I saw something in... I thought I saw something on the side of the road. Something moving. Maybe we'll have a run-in with the Wendigo. Almost there. Alright, bring it down.
The last phantom, lost in solitude up until now, joined the others in the forest's darkness, free at last to enjoy an eternal, well-deserved slumber. Carl was only beginning to understand the horror which had struck his village. He understood that the dead were piling up and that he couldn't help them by himself. The road was clear for him. He needed to push further north, and fast, to find help. Another
On our
diary.
way.
Carl felt like someone was trying to communicate with him. Or was it simply the result of happenstance?
Probably happenstance. Mysterious Journal B. The beast has outwitted me. It is aware that I know all of its weaknesses. It is aware of my strength. It is the predator become prey. Through some unknown force, it was able to create a wall made of ice between north and south. The beast did not want to be disturbed. I have found a way. It is my destiny to stop it. It is progressing fast, not stopping even for a moment. What is the beast feeding on? Hate. Cold. Fear. The elders spoke of the Wendigo. They said it would never return. No warrior, they said, could want to invoke it. The elders were wrong. The Wendigo comes from the Great Spirit. It appears full of hate with a great thirst for vengeance. The beast I'm tracking seems to be blinded by hate. Frustrated. My bolt missed it. It screamed. I thought I could hear his voice behind the bellowing of the beast. The warrior's voice. Was it really the beast running from me, or the man made a prisoner inside? It's tracking two unfortunate white people, already doomed. It smelled them. It's moving slowly, methodically. It will not reach them in time. Perhaps its thirst for vengeance will never be satisfied. Perhaps the beast is unable to reach its intended victim. What if it started to head south? What if it started terrorizing white cities? They would turn to us with planes and bombs. They would decimate our people. White people think only they're allowed to strike. The beast must be stopped. Okay.
A fire is as good as the materials used to create it. Carl had found what he was looking for. He needed to get back on the road.
There is no road out here. We need to be honest with ourselves. There's no road out here. Okay. Probably don't need that anymore. Or that. Or these. And if I do, well, the motorbike's right here.
Carl reckoned that the place was still inhabited less than 24 hours ago. His detective sense tingled, revealing to him, or was it the strong smell of wilderness in the air, that there were most likely two men.
I just want to remind you that there are rules. Rules that are meant to be followed, whether you like it or not. I hear that you've been poaching a lot lately, that you don't even care about being discreet anymore. Heck, I don't even have a chance to pretend I don't see you these days. If I continue to turn a blind eye on this, what will people say? You've gone too far this time, buddy. I'll have to find you. Wilfred.
Pierre the poacher Blais was definitely not the one who lived here. Indeed, Carl learned earlier that the man had recently been shredded to death by, allegedly, beasts.
Allegedly. We have yet to see any beast, but at the rate things are going, it does seem fairly likely. I mean, I fought a magic iced wolf. I guess that's good enough. What was that? Oh, speak of the magic ice wolf, and it shall appear. Worked. Oh my god.
Seems like the elements showed mercy to those nice and solid-looking planks.
Why is it on fire? Things are getting interesting. I can't say for certain if the Wendigo is, if there's actually a Wendigo, or if the Wendigo is just an excuse.
Right until that point, Carl had believed that the object of this crossbow hunting had been a ravenous wolf who was terrorizing the village. But as he noticed the height at which the bolts had been fired, he concluded that the beast had to have been as tall as a man on his feet, not unlike a gorilla. The thought was chilling. The door was locked.
Where is the key? I need to get in there. What if I try to break the window? Can I break the window? Of course not.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Well, Carl, if you would like to magically produce a key to this door, you're welcome to go inside and warm up. But of course, if you can't magically produce a key to this door, then I guess you'll have to shut the hell up, won't you, Carl? I'm not worried about it. I don't know where I'm getting a key, but I'm not going to hunt for it. We need to get to... Oh. Shit. What is... Oh.
2 more victims of this ice plague. Carl felt a chill down his spine. What if he was next?
The sanctuary?
Carl felt the strong pull above vision overcome him.
So that's the Wendigo. I must admit, I wasn't expecting too much more to be happening.
It looked like a simple hunting accident. There was Hamilton. Carl recognized him.
Carl was
A
about to
major
whoop
hunting
ass.
accident.
Oh wait, no, he's just warming his hands. Warming them up for the beatdown he's about to give.
The doctor examined the young woman. But death couldn't be overturned.
I see.
She was dead.
How unfortunate. Sorry, I was checking something.
It was not the type of body you buried in a big ceremony in the village graveyard. It had to be hidden. No one could know about this.
So, let me get this straight. The townsfolk
The
were
best way to
already
do that was to
restless
have a
because they were
simple-minded
dissatisfied
man bury the poor girl.
with.
Lamont.
They were unhappy with Hamilton. And this accident was the last straw.
The doctor denied the unfair death of the young woman, but Hamilton had him in his grips. Hamilton knew all of the poet's secrets and wouldn't hesitate to reveal them. I know all about your crimes, you little communist. You know mine. What a sordid affair. Carl understood the ins and outs of the affair. A woman had been killed in an unfair accident, and a young warrior had damned himself to avenge her.
I see.
But Hamilton, the one responsible, had already been killed, and so the beast could not quench its thirst for vengeance.
I see.
And now, recklessly, Carl had pulled the bolt from the beast's heart. A beast who was but a young free man lost without his fiancée, and who had, out of hatred, become Wendigo.
Frankly, I couldn't read what your name was because something on my screen was covering it, but thank you for the follow. Also, I'm fighting a Wendigo. Let me just take a picture. That one's going in the scrapbook. It's not very clear. Let me get one more. Say cheese. Oh, that one's perfect. Yes, that one's going into the scrapbook for certain. Now then. I'm sorry to do this to you. You've clearly had no idea. Oh, you're bulletproof? Oh. Well, in that case, I'm just going to go this way. You have a nice day, Mr. Wendigo. I didn't like your dog. You know, I've been through a lot, too. Did you know there's a child who hid a bunch of treasure chests in the forest? Maybe you should go hunting him. Please? No? Well, then I'm just going to keep shooting you. I know it's not effective, but it's satisfying to me. I bet it's annoying to you, at least. Spectacular. No, no, go away, dog. Listen, sir. How did you kill anyone walking as slowly as that? Don't growl at me. I'm just asking questions, okay? What? Am I suddenly not allowed to ask questions? Are questions illegal, Wendigo? Is it because you don't know? There, you've been shot in... That was either your knee or your dick. I personally hope I shot you in the dick. I guess I'm going this way then. Just going to keep running. Unless you think you can stop me. Oh wow, you're like right on my heels, aren't you? Do you perhaps have a better strategy than throwing a bunch of ice wolves at me? Is that a no? Am I just going to die out here in the cold? Oh, you've led me straight to a cemetery. How kind of you. Is this your way of telling me I'm going to die? Is this how you kill people? Just being bulletproof and walking at them? What is this? My vision is fading fast.
The narrow passage sheltered him, but for how long?
At least long enough for me to die in the cold. My vision is fading fast. Mr. Wendigo, can I borrow a coat from you? He didn't say no. Oh, there it is. There's the no. Oh, thank God's salvation. Civilization at last. Oh, this is the lake, isn't it? What is that noise? Oh. It's him. Beating the fence down. Oh, he runs now. Oh, hi. Hi. Yes. How unfortunate for me.
The narrow passage sheltered him, but for how long?
But at least I'm warm now. Rawr to you two. When is Carl not under stress? He's been under stress this entire journey. The most stressful thing he had to deal with was a child's treasure map. You know, the embrace of death is supposed to be cold, but not this one. No. When death embraces me, I just come back warm. He's learned how to run. I bet you can't use boats, can you? You know, there was ample time for you to have jumped onto this boat if you really wanted to kill me. Just saying. Sayonara, sucker!
So did Purity. I would defend Purity against the winds, the tides, against ice and blizzard.
So,
could it be that all this was but a story of justice and vengeance? The soulful doctor, avenging his fiancée's unjust death by avenging this young woman as though she was his lover. Are these passionate feelings not precisely the kind of feelings that could cause a storm, petrify people deep inside, create monsters?
you know, I'm going to admit that was rather anticlimactic, but to be fair to the game, I did waste far too much time being an idiot. Had I been more vigilant, that probably wouldn't have taken all day, all night. But beyond that, I enjoyed it. It was a nice game. Well, I had originally planned to move to another game afterwards, but there's already been 3 games this stream, so we'll just save Immortal Redneck for another time. This, I hope everyone has enjoyed, whatever this was, the first official double feature, technically triple feature of Summer Night Frights. Next time it will be far more organized and better, I promise. I have been your host, Arcos of Black, and I am going to bed now. Fare thee well, and good night all. I hope you all enjoyed watching. Thank you, and goodbye.